my sweet love. I really wanna see you. I really wanna be with you so long. My sweet love. I'm singing to you, baby. George Harrison. I really wanna see you. I really wanna be with you, my love. Oh, yeah, you found the soft spot. You found the soft spot. I was about to send out the cavalry. Sorry, buddy. It's my long day today, and I got a little tied up, and so we're going. But sorry. I got the first two. I got the first two done already. Usually I start it right when I do the long day. Usually I start it down there, and then I'll do live for 1.5 turns. But some other shit was going on. I was on the phone and and it took precedence. Sorry. So I ended up here. Here we are. I know I'm late. Here I am. Sorry. Sorry. What's going on, Buck? Got a new cigar. I've never tried these before. Never tried these before. I got a new one, so I should be doing like rundowns on new cigars, like critiques and everything like that. For the amount of these fucker things I smoke, the cigar company should be throwing money at me to smoke them instead of me throwing money at them to smoke them. For those of you that don't know, this is called toasting. A cigar, you're toasting it. You're getting any impurities out. Look at that. Perfect burn. So Buck's here, Dar's here, Dewana's here. What's going on, Dewana? You know what, Dewana? Oh, hold on a second. What the hell am I doing here? Hold on. Sorry. There we go. Does that sound better? Hopefully that sounds better. But Dewana, I was in Ernie's chat this morning. Oh, we're good to go too. Look at that. Everything's working for me right now. I was in Ernie's chat this morning, and Ernie mentioned something about your shorts. You had shorts on your. I didn't even know you had a channel, honey. I am so sorry, Dewana. I was unaware that you even had a channel. Sometimes shit like that gets by me, and I didn't even know. And then I took a brief moment when I got down to the plant, and I quickly just, you know, hit your name, saw your channel, subscribed to your channel, and then I didn't have because a lot of your stuff. I looked at your shorts. Of course, they were short, but you got lives that you do, and they're like an hour and a half long with you and Marshall, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I would have seen these. I wish I would have known about this. So I didn't get the chance today to actually um, go and look at one of your lives as you were done it. I got to go through about 45 seconds of I think the very one at the top of you're wearing a pink shirt and you're laying on your side and Marshall's there beside you guys and So, but anyway, the bottom, what I'm trying to say here is I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know you had a channel. If I would have known, I'd have been blasting it out. You know, yeah, I don't ever think you've ever put the link up for your own channel. Um, anyway, anyway, I'm now subscribed to your channel. Dar will subscribe to your channel. I'm looking forward to, the Mama Marshall. I guess that's what you got going, eh? The Mama and Marshall, or Marshall and Mama, or I think that's super cool. I think that is super cool, man. That is the bomb. It really is. So anyway, anyway, there you go. I'm sorry. I have rectified the situation. Won't happen again. Promise. Do something about the bumps here, though, would you? I'll turn the camera around a second. I'm almost out. I'm almost out the rail yard here. 2-4. What's going on? Had to jump the fence, but you're in. What's good? Good to see you. There's Camille. Good to see you. Thanks for watching the videos, brother. I love that you're watching them and commenting on them. Appreciate that, man. I'm doing okay today. I'm tired. But you know what? You can't make money and be well rested. I've yet to see a truck driver that's got money in his pocket and he's well rested. So if you want to make the amount of money you want to make, you better be prepared to be tired. So I'm tired, but I'm happy. How's that, buddy? I'm tired, but I'm happy. There we go. Stop. Oh, you did it, didn't you, Buck? You time stamped it for 11:37. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Well, if you've posted it in here a few times, then I guess I'm a retard and didn't pick it off. I'm sorry. You know what? I knew that you had posted when you were raising money for Marshall's ramp. So I assumed that that was the link for that. I remember that. I remember a link going up for that. But anyway, I have no excuse. I throw myself at the mercy of the Dewana Gilliam courthouse. Okay, just be gentle. It's my first time. And if you believe that, I got some really good swampland out in Arizona. Morning, old man and chat. What's going on, dog? Good talking to you. Good talking to you the other day. Good chat. It was a good talk. Also gave me some more ideas and some other stuff to think about. I appreciate that, Johnny. You know that. There we go. Dar's throwing him up. No worries. My adventures is here. All good, Chris? Everything good? We're all good on this end. Everything good with you? Love it. Love it. Saturdays at 3:30. You know what? We'll tune into that. We're home on the weekends. Love it. Love it. I didn't get a chance, like I said, I only got a chance to watch maybe the first minute of the one. You know the one I'm talking about, right? I think it's the newest one you just put out. So I only got a chance to watch about a minute of that, but yeah, that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I see what you're doing and I love it. I absolutely love it. Damn, that was fast. That was fast. Chief Freight Hauler, what's going on, my man? How the hell are you? And I don't know, am I like out of the loop or something? Because now cheap freight haulers throwing shorts up. Have you always been doing shorts? Cheap freight hauler, have you always been doing shorts or doing videos or running a channel like I don't know, am I the only one here that's like in the retard bubble or something? Because cheap freight hauler, if you've been doing this for a while, and I just don't have a clue. I don't know. I saw a short that you put up. I think I saw it last night, or maybe it was this. I don't know. I've been up since midnight, so I don't have a clue. It could have been last night or midnight. I don't know. Oh, hold on here. We're out the gate here. I got to turn this around and put my seatbelt on. My apologies, folks. Nobody wants to look at me. What's going on, bastard? Hey guys, I have a concern about one of our friends. Is it something that you can voice on here, or do you want to talk to me privately about it, or do you want to talk to us as a group? It's entire. I will leave that entirely in your hands. Whatever you think is the best way to do this. Yeah, somebody called him. Somebody called T-Bone. There's no goddamn way somebody mentioned his name at 11:37 and 11:43 he's here. You haven't been able to get a hold of Hooligan in 3 days. Like he's not answering phone or not answering messages or not answering not answering. Ryan, what's going on, my man? What's going on, my man? Tolg is here. Tolg is in the house. Good to see you as always, Mr. Ambassador. I can't find Hooligan anywhere. Okay, well, nothing. What about Buck? I know Buck's in here, and him and Hooligan and Buck have each other's number. I don't have a number for Hooligan. I don't have a phone number. I've got an address and whatnot, but I don't have a phone number to be able to reach him or to reach out to him. I don't even have an email for him, so I don't have a clue. I'm gonna hope that everything's all right. Oh, it's I appreciate the fact, T-Bone, that you're subbed, but it's always funny that somebody mentions your name and then like a couple of minutes later you walk in the door, right? And now they're doing it on purpose. People are purposely saying your name, going, "Oh, T-Bone Chickens" or whatever, and then they timestamp it in the chat and then see how long it takes for you to get here. Today's a world record. 11:37 and you walked in at 11:43 or 11:45 or whatever the fuck it was. So, well, remember as well, bastard, he's working, eh? He is working. Or it was he was working on our last live, the last live we were doing. He was working, so he could be tied up with work. Just he's got his hands full. He's working full time. Probably making a couple of videos. Who knows? He's been off work a long time. It's probably taken him a while to get back into the swing of shit. And I don't know. I'm just trying to put a positive spin on this. I'm sure he's all right. But let's see if we can. Let's not stop. If you haven't heard from him or talked to him or you haven't been able to hold him for 3 days, let's hold off on the welfare check for today. But let Buck have a swing at it. You take another couple swings at it. See what you can do. JD, good. Josh Harris, good to see you. I think you have a link or a link or a way to talk to Hooligan. Do you not? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that I see you on his lives. So but I don't know if you talk to him personally. All right. So Josh has got his number. Buck's got his number. Why don't you two take another swing at it at certain points today and see what you can find? Just find out if he's all right. Find out if he's all right. We take care of our own here, and we don't let anything happen to our own. This is our flock, and we take care of our flock here. It's going directly to voicemail for 3 days. He may have you know what? You know what I think happened then? I think he busted his phone. Right? He busted his either he dropped his phone, he broke his phone, he busted his phone, and he doesn't he probably hasn't drawn a paycheck yet, and he can't just go out and buy a new phone. Don't be surprised if that's what's happened. He's either dropped his phone and maybe it's not working. See you later, baby. Give you a call later. Dar got snow in Calgary today. She sent me a picture of my brother's backyard. She got snow. I'm sweating my ass off up here, ready to throw the shorts and t-shirts on, and she got snow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, not really for her, but so let's not freak out about Hooligan yet. Okay, let's not freak out yet. 3 days. So what's today? Today's Monday or today's Tuesday. You haven't heard from since Sunday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I would say by if nobody can get hold of him or get run him down between now say between now and say later tonight, early tomorrow morning, then I might say, you know what, throw a welfare check out on him. But you hate to do something like that, and it's a simple matter of, you know, he busted his phone in or something silly like that, right? Don't get me wrong, that's not silly. It's don't get me wrong, it's that's not silly, but yeah. Banana bus frog, dude, you got to shorten that up. I got no fucking teeth. You know how hard it is to say that? Why did Tolga punch you? When did Tolga punch you? If he's giving you the little fist, like that looks like a punch, that's a way of saying like, hey, how's it going? It's like a fist bump. It's like shaking hands. How you doing? Good to see you. He's not punching you. He's not punching you in the face or nothing. You're good. Tolga ain't beating anybody up. Oh, look at that. Fuck, now this lane's ending. I was gonna go around him. We got exactly 3 hours to go 124 miles. So time wise, we should be good. Um, and we should be able to get there, and you know, getting down there should be about 2.5, two and a quarter getting down, and then we got to go on duty to get offloaded. So we should just about run out of clock, you know, as we're empty. So there you go. See, it's all good. Three low. No, I got three. This is number three I'm doing right now, dude. And I'll be honest with you, I'm dragging my ass. I'm a little bit behind. So we're gonna run it down to the plant, get offloaded, and run back up to the Loves, and then we'll turn the camera around and do our usual, you know, Tuesday afternoon chit chat, chit chat. I'm on the road on the bike today, so I'll check in on my stops. I'll check on Hooligan too. Okay, okay, appreciate that. Like I said, unfortunately, I don't have a phone number for him. All I've got is an address, and I think you guys will find him faster than I will if I mail him a letter. Although I don't know if he has a contact on his channel. Like, is there an email or a contact or anything on his channel? I do not know. Okay. You've already talked to what? The sheriffs? You talked to the PD. The only other thing I can do is calling hospitals. Hmm. It's not like him to vanish. I've seen him disappear for a day or so. You know, I've seen him disappear for a day or so, but it's not like him to check out for a week. I don't know where he works. I know he's got a job. I know what he's doing. But I don't think he ever mentioned, or if he did, I didn't catch it. About what he's where he's working. Yeah, that's true. If he's got a tablet, if you've got a tablet, all you need is a Wi-Fi signal, right? You can walk into McDonald's and use a Wi-Fi signal. So, yeah, there's got to be some way to. Sorry, just lighting the cigar here. Johnny, I've got his name. I've got his name and address, but it's in my email. I'd have to get out of the live and go look to do that. And if I do that, I might kill the stream. Um, oh, I wish Dar hadn't left. I wish Dar was still here. If Dar was here, she could go into my email and she could just email it to you. Because I don't know how many other devices he's got. I do know that he's got the phone and I do know that he's got a tablet. If he's got a tablet, all he needs is a Wi-Fi signal for the tablet. If you've got his full name and address, can you email that to Guard Dog? Dog, if you got an email address you'd be willing to just throw up here, one that you don't use very often or something, you can just check. Somebody can send you a name and address and state. Okay. When I stop, I'll send it to you. Calling Dar. Look at Tolga calling Dar. What do you think? It's like T-Bone. You call her name and she'll magically appear. That doesn't work, brother. Trust me. I've tried it for years. Tried it millions of times. Kind of works the opposite way. I start calling her and she vanishes right into thin air. No, I got you. I got you. Bastard, I understand. You just don't want to send the cops to his house. No, I got you. Neither do I. Look, we'll get it figured out as soon as I get out of this lane. As soon as I get out of the hammer lane, I'll have it figured out. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think he's okay. I just let's think positive. Let's think positive. He's all right. Who knows? Maybe he found himself a woman. Maybe he found himself a woman. Maybe he found himself two. He he can't crawl his ass out of bed. He took two women to bed at the same time. Oh, that'd be the day, eh? If he comes back with that story, I'm moving down to his place. Look at look at those fuckers sitting there. I don't know if any of you guys saw those cops. They were both sitting in that rest area, and here I am going by in the hammer lane. Luckily, there's no cars behind me, but they both came out. So I don't know if they're coming out to say hello to me, or if they're just finished having their free Tim Hortons coffee, and they're just coming out. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. Hooligan may not be the only one that goes missing shortly. Sorry, I don't mean to I don't mean to munch in your ears, but I'm starving and I'm trying to eat an orange. I just peeled the orange while I've been driving here, and I got to get it into me. I'm absolutely famished. I've discovered as I get older and older that I actually do require food. A man can't live on clean air and cigars. If I get pulled over, Ryan, you're the last person I'm putting on speaker. Are you out of your fucking mind? Although the guy, the customs agent, um, uh, that you guys saw doing the inspection, I uh, I had him yesterday at the booth when I rolled through the booth. Asked how I was doing and how everybody in my chat was doing. He asked about y'all, make sure you're all good. I said, no, everything's good. He's like, are you recording now? I went, no, no, took Mondays off. He's like, right on. So yeah, and then I was right. He did. He shared out the channel to all the other agents, but then he went home and he told his wife about it on the phone, and she called bullshit. So when he got home, him and his wife and both his kids sat and watched it as well. I'm like, woo! So you guys are now known entities to the Canadian Customs Border agents. So Ryan, you need to behave yourself. You go to Canada, you go to jail in Canada, dude. I'm not bailing you out. Right now I'm in Canada, Holler. Right now I'm in Canada. I'm in Ontario. I'm about I don't know, about 5 miles from the border. I'll be crossing the border in about 5 minutes. 1 mile more. I'm at six. I got 10 kilometers, so 6 miles, and then I'll be crossing into New York if they let me. Oh my God, I don't think they can get. Look at the back of this car. I bet you somebody's. Oh, they're from Nova Scotia. 2 Ford. You kicked the old lady out. This is a woman, and she's got a fucking fully packed Mazda right there. I don't think they could get one. She can get one more thing inside that car. It's packed to the back window. 2 Ford turfed this old lady out the door, and here she is. She wasn't cooking his steak right. Too cold. You're north. Don't go north of Oklahoma. Oh please, please. It's 64 here right now. Right where I'm at, it's 64 degrees. That's not cold. You guys get 64 in Texas, where you are. Excuse me, 64 ain't freezing by any means. So wintertime, yeah, you don't want to be up here in the winter, but I guarantee you, summertime up here, well, we're as hot up here as you are in Texas. You know, we're into the high 80s, 90s up here, and we've got humidity. Like you guys got humidity, but we've got humidity as well, and it'll choke the life right. Humidity up here will choke the life right out of you. 2 Ford, was that your old lady driving the Mazda with all the fully with packed up with all the clothes and all the household goods? You throw her out or what? Maybe. Might be her. You put on jackets at about 64. Are you kidding? At 64, I'm ripping my clothes off. I haven't turned my bunk heater on once this week. Like Sunday night, nope. Last night, nope. Tonight, nope. Don't need a bunk heater. Turn everything off. Crack a window, one of the bunk windows. Oh, that's good sleep in there. It's 75 in Oklahoma. See, that's comfortable. Like I like 75. 75 degrees. If it was 70 to 75 degrees all year round, You find me a place where it's 70, 75 all year round, and that's where I would want to live. Honestly, I love that. '60 is cold. Kiss my ass, '60 is cold. Two four just went and checked the bedroom and checked the garage just to make sure. She might be gone. It might be her. Who knows? She might be going. She might be on. Well, I was gonna say she might be on her way down to my place to hang out with Dar, but Dar's in Alberta, so no, she ain't doing that. Some of our drivers, I hate to say this, and I'm gonna say it, and I might get myself in trouble, but because I know that some of our other drivers that do this, they watch this. But some of them are just ignorant. You know, if I'm driving for the same company that you're driving for, just because your company bought out my company, but you know who I am, if I wave at you, throw a wave back. You know, that's just ignorant. They look at us like we're because their company bought ours. They look at us like they own us, right? Dude, you're just a dumb fucking a truck, just like I am. Except I'm an owner operator. You're a company driver. But they look at us like we're second class citizens. It doesn't matter. I wave at them anyway. I wave at everybody, right? But if somebody from my own company waves at me, I throw a wave back, right? Hey, how you doing? All good? 10-4, let's go. Ignorance, man. Ignorance, I'm telling you. If I'm gone for a week or two, didn't come to the stream, would you be worried? I don't think so. Probably, Camille. If somebody brought it to our attention that somebody was trying to get hold of you, right? If somebody was trying to get hold of you and somebody came into the chat and said they were trying to get hold of Camille and I haven't spoken to him in 7 days, yeah, we'd probably put out an APB on you too. You know, okay, come down here in the spring and watch the kids put the sweaters on now. Dude, you guys are retards. Sweaters on. Sweaters. No. I'm wearing right now I'm wearing a long sleeve, but if I didn't have to wear this long sleeve, I have to wear the long sleeve shirt while I'm in the plants like while I'm in the rail yard loading and while I'm in the plant down there, so I just leave the long sleeve t-shirt on, cotton shirt on. But if I didn't have to have this on, I'd just be wearing the t-shirt. I would not be wearing long sleeves. At 64 degrees, are you out of your mind? Well, there you go, eh, dog? There you go. 60 degrees in Florida, and they're in shorts and tank tops. Oh, wait a minute. You're not wearing a tank top, are you? Are Johnny? Are you wearing are you wearing a pair of camo shorts, a pair of flip flops, and like one of those tube tops? That would be sexy. I want to see you over at the dog park wearing your shorts, your flip flops, and like those 70s and 80s style tube tops that the girls used to wear. Now they wear tank tops, so I want to see guard dog wearing that at the dog park. It's 79 in the swamp. You can have that. They also wrestle alligators. Yeah, while they're wearing tank tops and their shorts in 60-degree weather. Yeah. I don't need to give you any more ideas. I heard some of the shit you were talking about the other day. It's like, nah, we're good. We're good. Yeah. If there was ever a creative, what do you call that? In school, what was that? Audio visual class or something that they started offering right at the last few years of high school. If there was ever a guy that took those classes, it was Guard Dog. What's going on, Jewel? Top of the morning to you, lad. Top of the morning to you, lad. Got the stogie lit. I don't have a Dr. Pepper. I got a cold coffee, but I'm gonna finish the coffee first. No, before I get into the Dr. Pepper. Oh no, it's afternoon. Okay, we can do the Dr. Pepper. Yeah, trucks use left lane. You see any green lights over there? I don't. You couldn't pay me enough to buy enough money to go fishing in Florida. I've never been fishing in Florida. I've been to Florida lots of times, but I've never been fishing. Mind you, what I know about fishing, you could everything I know about fishing, you could write on a postage stamp. Like I know nothing about fishing. I know you have a fishing rod. Thank you. Have a good day. I know you need you need a fishing rod, you need some line, a couple of hooks, and some worms. That's what I just got. That you just got the extent of my fishing knowledge right there. Oh, just thanks, Ryan. Just in case I wanted to get out and maybe go for a walk across the bridge before I drove, letting me know the sidewalks are closed. Damn, I'm glad I got you here to tell me this shit all the way from Texas, man. I just might have done it. It's closed. All right, everyone's a smartass. Just made some scrambled eggs and ham. Drank 2 small cups of tubs of Snorlord coffee. I haven't tried it yet. How is that, Jewel? Chiropractor at 12:45. How's that? How's Snorlord's coffee? I have not. I have not tried it. Actually, I don't even know if I can if they'll ship it to me in Canada. They might. They probably will because I can get coffee shipped in from Cuba. So wherever Steve's got his coffee coming in from, I should be able to get it. You know what? I can do that. Coffee. Dar can't. Like Dar will reheat. Like if you go to say like and you get a large coffee or she gets a large coffee and it gets cold on her, she will reheat a coffee 2 or 3 times. I won't do that. I just when it goes cold, I just drink it cold. And when it's hot, it's hot. I don't know. I don't reheat my coffee. She'll reheat it 2 or 3 times. She'll be sitting on the couch and I'll go walking by and she'll just hold up her cup. And I know it means, here, reheat my coffee, please. It's actually a lot nicer than the way she used to do it. She used to just hold up her coffee and say, "Heat my coffee, bitch." But now she just holds the coffee up. She leaves the heat my coffee, bitch out. It's excellent coffee. It's caffeine is strong, no bitter. All right, all right. And uh, Tara Jewel, where you getting it off? Is it off his? Can you order it off of his site, like off of his channel, or do you have to go somewhere else to get it? No, I couldn't drink warm beer. I couldn't drink warm beer. I can drink cold coffee, warm coffee, or hot coffee, but my beer had to be. Well, I didn't drink a lot of beer, but when I did drink it, it had to be ice cold. The mountains had to be blue, man. See, I knew there was something fucking wrong in the car wash. Okay, chicken asses. I gotta hang up the headset for a second here, and I'm gonna jump the channel now. Okay, so we're gonna jump out. It's gonna freeze on you for a second, but we're gonna jump out, and I'm just gonna switch towers. Hold on. Be right back. afternoon, sir. Canadian. Thanks, sir. You have a good day. Camille, that's the border. I just came out of Canada and just entered into the United States. I just left Ontario, Canada, and I'm now in New York State of the United States. And usually I say, these guys are really good and this and that and everything. I just got Mr. Grumpy Pants. One of those, all he asked me was, "What's your citizenship?" And then when you say, "Yep, have a nice day," he just goes, "Yep, all right, man. Have your bad day. At least you didn't take it out on me." You know? Yeah, you're looking forward to that. I've uh, I've never had the rubber glove, John. I've never had the rubber glove. I've had like the physical search, right, where they you strip down, but I've never had the rubber glove. So I'm proud to say in that case I'm still a virgin in that case there. Whew, my girl is working to get up this hill. It's all good. It's all good, Johnny. You see, I seen some of these guys in there and they got big fingers. I'm just not and that one guy he's got a thumb the size of a fucking toe. It's like, no, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. I don't know if it's good having you as a friend, dog. I don't know, it could be detrimental. It could be good for me, but it could also be detrimental to my health having you around, man. No, I'm telling you. Friends like you, I don't need enemies. I got enough enemies. The enemies I can handle. The enemies I can keep at bay. The enemies I can deal with. And well, it's along those lines where and I've said it to other people, in my life. It's like nobody's untouchable. I don't care who you are. Nobody's untouchable, myself included. So yeah, better than me being an enemy. Exactly right. Look at the wild turkeys out there. Anybody hungry? I've never eaten a wild turkey. Anybody ever taken a swing at eating one of them things? I've never had the opportunity. It's never been presented to me. I don't even know if you can. Can you even eat one of those things? I'd imagine they're pretty goddamn gamey, aren't they? You can't eat them, eh? Ew. I don't know. I like turkey. That's why I'm asking. If one's going across the road, hey, do I stop and pick it up and take it home or not? Not gamey if you know how to cook it. Well, I would just cook it like a regular. Well, see, I do turkeys. I've done turkeys in different ways. Obviously, you do them in the oven, right? You put your seasoning, your stuffing in it, and da for Thanksgiving and for Christmas. That's one way. I've also buried them in the fire pit, right? You get your fire, you get a real nice fire going, you get a real good thick bed of coals, dig yourself a hole, dig out the coals, lay all the coals out on top of it, and it sits in the hole and it slow roasts in its own juices You know, for 4.5, 5 hours. I've done that. I've deep fried one. Actually, I didn't actually do the deep frying. I did, but I was assisting, watching buddy of mine do it. So I've seen the deep fry, how to deep fry a turkey. If it's a wild turkey, I guess you got to put some bourbon on it. See how many of you get that joke. Sent you the link for coffee. Snorler probably has the link just for him. Okay, appreciate that, man. You can get 2 pounds for under 40 bucks, free shipping, but not I'm sure about Canada. I'll work it out. Tara Joel, I appreciate that. I'll work it out. 40 bucks for 2 pounds of coffee. So in Canada, that would be considered like a premium coffee. Like if we're paying 40 bucks and in Canadian funds, that's going to be closer to 60, right? Or actually, no, it'd be closer to about 50, 53 bucks, something like that. So for $53 for 2 pounds of coffee up here, we're buying premium coffee. Like we're buying, you know, Colombian, you know, Cuban, you know, fine coffee, specialty. It better be damn good. I'm gonna drink Snorlord's coffee out of Snorlord's coffee mug because I have one while I'm wearing Snorlord's shirt because I have one of them too. Instead of 2 scoops, you only need 1.5. Okay, but you did say it's like a good jolt of caffeine because I do need that. I do need that. Like my body still runs on caffeine, but I don't like. For example, I don't like Starbucks, their blend of coffees. So like I just drink my coffee with a little cream and sugar in it. But there's something about Starbucks just plain coffee that I really don't enjoy. I don't like it. And I can't put enough sugar and cream in it to make it taste good. But I need the caffeine. Yeah, only the alcoholics will get that, eh, with the wild turkey. Yeah, you're okay. No jitters. That's exactly what I'm looking for. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I'm gonna eat, Brian, while watching. Hey, man, you do whatever you gotta do. Thanks for watching. If you're gonna keep watching, awesome. Hey, hold on, fucker. What are you eating? You can't say, hey, I'm gonna go eat. If you're gonna go eat, you gotta bring enough for the rest of the class, right? So I'm telling you, eh, some people, I'll sit here and eat an orange in front of you, but that's only because I got 24 of them back here, so I can share them amongst my friends. If you're making dinner, God, man. He's gonna eat biryani. I think he meant he's gonna. I think what he was saying is I'm gonna eat Brian. You know, not I'm gonna eat Brian, but I'm gonna eat Brian. I'll be listening. So that's what I think he was trying to say. But if there's something called biryani in his country and he's eating it, hey, knock yourself out. Oh, he is. He's eating biryani. What the hell is biryani? Well, dude, look at. I'm eating an orange, smoking a cigar, driving a truck at the same time here. I had to fire the secretary and my other assistants out west. Biryani is a dish. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll take your word for it. As long as it's delicious and it's good and you enjoy it, then fine. Knock yourself out. Poor Brian. No one eats him. Not this week. Won't be till oh well when she comes home Friday night, so it won't be till Saturday morning. Damn. Biryani for me. You know what? Biryani for everybody. Let's throw it out there. Biryani for every. I'm buying. I'm buying as much biryani as you can. All right, Jewel. Talk to you later, brother. Thanks for hanging out for a minute. Appreciate that. Hit the like button, Jared Jewel. Here's one you don't see every day. There's 10 people in the chat and there's 15 likes. It's one of those things that it's a 50-50 gamble, right? Every time I cross the border and I jump out of the link, it kills the stream. And then it takes about 30, 40 minutes before it comes back. It's your country's, it's our country traditional dish. Very good. Very good. I don't think Canada has I don't think Canada has a traditional like dish representing our country. I don't think we have one. I don't think Canada has one. I think when you think of Canada, other countries think of Canada, they think of like hockey players and maple syrup and Canadian bacon. Real Canadian bacon, not that shit Maple Leaf puts out. Poutine, yes, they think of poutine, but that's a Quebec thing. They kind of hoard that up themselves. So, yeah, real poutine. Real poutine. Or you guys call it poutine, right? Poutine, but it's actually pronounced poutine. Ryan, if you ever had real poutine, as you guys call it, like real, I don't mean the shit that you guys serve down there, but if you ever came up to like Ontario, it's big in Ontario and Quebec and New Brunswick. If you ever had real traditional like poutine, I'm telling you, man, you'd never go back to Texas. You'd never go back to Texas. Yeah, I know. That's what you guys get down there, right? They usually just do like a some kind of powdered beef gravy. They throw some mozzarella cheese on it and then put the gravy over it and melt the cheese. And don't get me wrong, it hits the spot and it's a gooey mess and it hardens up your arteries just fine. It does its job. But you go to Quebec or in Ontario, they use real cheese curds that they actually make there. So it's not mozzarella, it's an actual cheese curd. And Jesus, it is so good. It is. I'm getting wood sitting here talking about it. It is that good. It really is. Well, I tell you what, Kamel, you come on over to Canada, and brother, I'll hook you up with as much poutine as you can possibly eat. You'll go back to your country and you'll be raving about it. You'll pack up your whole family and you'll be back. If you'll leave on Friday, you'll pack up the kids and the family and you'll be back here by Monday, just for the poutine. And if I take you into Quebec, like into Montreal, then you're going to get the poutine and the strippers. So then you're definitely coming back. I may never see you again. You'll be stuck. You'll never leave Quebec. I'm supposed to come there for a steak, so you can bring me some. Actually, you know what, Ryan? I can bring you the cheese curds. They sell the curds separately. I can go. I can actually. There's a place about 30 miles north of where I live that makes them, like pure, true cheese curds. So I can go get them. Dude, if I'm ever coming down there, I'll throw them in my fridge and bring them down here, and all you got to do is supply the fries and gravy. 2-4, you're not a true Canadian. You take that back. I know you're being an imposter by calling yourself 2-4, but you know what? I'm gonna start calling you poutine. All right, dog. Talk to you in a bit. That's all it takes to distract Johnny, eh? Start talking about fucking food and boop, he's gone. Good thing we weren't talking about pussy. Telling you. Ah, Camille, anything's possible these days. Anything's possible. Price of airline tickets is actually coming down. It's getting cheaper and cheaper to fly. Like Dar bought a round trip ticket from Ottawa to Calgary and back, and the whole thing came to like $240 something. And then there's a couple taxes and shit, but it was under $300 to fly all the way across Canada and back. But the funny thing is, if we wanted to fly, like if I wanted to fly to Vegas, you have to take connecting flights. But if I take a direct flight, it'll be cheap. It'll be like $400 or $450. But when I fly, I want to take a direct flight to Vegas. I don't want to fly down to Tampa, sit around Tampa for 8 hours, then get on a plane in Tampa and fly to Vegas. So to fly a direct flight to Vegas, it's like $1,100 US. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to know what I demand for $1,100. If I'm going to be on a fucking airplane and it's going to cost me $1,100 for a 3 3/4 hour flight, you don't want to know. Well, you don't want to know what I'm going to make those stewardesses do. And they're not only doing it to me, they're doing it to my wife too. Sick bastard. Did you step out for a bit and do some hooligan hunting? Anything? Right to voicemail. Son of a bitch. 12. Damn. I don't know. I don't know what the proper. I don't know what the right call here is. I really don't. Actually, yes, Sterling talks to him as well. But I would imagine everybody's voicemail, everybody's phone calls probably going to voicemail. Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Such good afternoon. Oh, sorry, the comment jumped. Do you stay safe from the highway and byways? I do my very, very best, Jason. I do my very, very best. We don't play with the phone. We don't play with the camera. We don't do anything. We just sit here and smoke. I say we, but me. I just smoke my cigar and talk about what I see and chit chat with you guys. Yeah, he's on. Yeah, Sterling's on vacation. You're right. You're right. The last two digits of your phone. What are the odds? What's ironic these days? Think about this, too, for of all of your friends and all of your family, right? All of these people that are friends and family and all their phone numbers that you have, how many of them do you know off by heart? I'll be honest with you, I don't know any because I don't have to anymore, right? My mother, if I have to call my mother, right, I just go to mom on my phone and hit the button. I don't know what the number is, what the phone number is. Same with my brother. I hit Glenn. That's it. 24, if I had your number, it would say 24, hit 24. The only one time I know your phone number is at the moment that I'm programming it into the phone, or if you call me and I save it into my phone. I don't have a clue what anybody, but think back when we were kids, right? Think back when you were a kid. You had to know everybody's phone number off by heart. And we did, right? Now, back then, of course, they were only 7 digits long. Now they're 10, right? Now they're 10 digits long, right? Because, well, at least in Canada, they're all 10 digits because you have to put the area code in, then the first 3, and then the last 4. So they're, you got 10-digit long phone numbers. But back then, they were only 7. Yeah, you used to know probably 25 phone numbers off by heart. But now I don't have a clue. I don't have a damn clue. I, dude, when I changed my phone number a couple months back, I had to have it written on a post-it, right? And stick it to my truck, to the dash of my truck, because I'd be phoning somebody, and if I got their voicemail, I'd have to get them to call me back. I'd go, "Hi, it's Brian Brown calling. Could you give me a call back? My number is oh hell, I don't know, right?" So I had to write it down and stick it on my truck so I could look at the dashboard and give my phone number and say the phone number. Ha ha! You guys thought I was going to recite my phone number, didn't you? Ha ha ha! Not happening. Camille, you're 11 digits. I know. I think Tolga is Tolga. What are you? 11 as well? You got 11 digits. Like I looked at your phone number when I put it into the WhatsApp, and I looked at your phone. I'm like, Jesus, age jumping. You guys got more freaking numbers. I liked it better when we were kids, right? It was the 7 digits. You know, I can, but I can remember my very, very first phone number as a little boy. Like the very first phone number that I remember, not the first one my parents ever had, but like after I was born and I was of age to need to know my phone number. I can still remember that phone number. I can't remember any other phone numbers after that, or any of my friends' numbers from way back then, like you used to have to remember. I don't know any of those. But funny enough, I can remember my very first phone number from when I was a little boy. But even now, and I do know Dar's number only because her number is one number off of mine, right? Her last number and my last number, our phone numbers are identical except for the 2 last numbers, and mine is one number and hers is one number up from mine. So our phone numbers, if you have the slip of the finger and you actually had my phone number and you had a slip of the finger, you'd probably end up getting Dar. I remember the party line. Yeah, the one yeah, 1-900 numbers, right? 1-900 the party line or whatever it was. Yeah. Okay, 240. You remember doing this? You'd buddy of yours would be throwing a party. His parents were out of town. All right. This before you had cell phones, right? This before you got cell phones. So you'd be over at your buddy Justin's place, and there'd be 50 people bombing through the house, and it'd be a rip, and there'd be 4 or 5 of us over on all the phones on the calling the 900. Justin's parents get back, and at the end of the month they get the phone bill, and it's like $200 worth of talking dirty to some girl named Amanda. I'm serious. Like you guys had to have done that. I'm not the only asshole out here that did that. Somebody else out there did that as well as me. I gotta get smoked. I got one left. Be back at 30. Yeah. As I'm smoking a cigar. Yeah, we'll still be here in 30. No, many houses on same number. Oh, I'm not a hypochondriac. I swear. I didn't think you were. That's funny though. Oh, Guys, you got to try these Alec Bradleys. These Alec Bradley cigars. If any of you at least have a slight bit of appreciation for a cigar, oh, this one here, she wasn't cheap. It was 26 bucks. So it wasn't a super expensive, but for an Alec Bradley, it's a higher end. 26 bucks. But Jesus Christ, it is good. This is good. I'm liking this a lot. A lot. Like Rodney Carrington, a lot. A lot. I could actually back this speed down, and I don't need to be doing 73 mile an hour right now. We're gonna make it. We've got the time now. We've made up the time. We're good. There we go. We'll back her on down to about 67. Save a little fuel. This is how I pay for my cigars, right? Between here and there, I'm gonna save enough money to buy 2 more cigars. Dara can't complain that way. You notice I'm only talking like this because she's not here. If she was in the chat, I wouldn't even be talking like this. I'm like every single other married man out there. I'm pretty brave when the old lady's not around. But when she's here, well, she might be listening though. She's in the car driving from Calgary up to her brother's place, so she might still be listening. Although probably not. Probably not. She's a great moderator, but she's not one for distance, right? She's not a long distance runner. She's a sprinter. She's a great moderator, but she's only good for about the first hour, hour and a half, and then after that, you know, it's like squirrel. Something catches her eye, and off she goes, and she'll check back in. Usually about the time I'm misbehaving and saying something dumb. Well, what are you looking at there, 2-4? What do you mean it's cold? Like you down around freezing? What are you at? Dude, you being an East Coaster, you should be like me. Like you should. The cold shouldn't be too bad. Dangerous trip. I've had a lot of weird, funky shit happen to me, but nothing really super dangerous. I've pulled loads of like nitroglycerin. Right? You drive like if it's a 600-mile trip and you got a trailer full of nitro. Um, yeah, you're driving around with your asshole puckered up pretty tight. I've pulled a full trailer. I've pulled trailer loads of like dynamite and other various explosives, shit like that. You know, if you want to call that dangerous, you know, you probably you drive those loads like you drive any other load. You just pay a little bit more attention. You know, a little more attention. I'm not worried about me doing something. I'm more worried about somebody else hitting me when I've got a whole trailer of nitroglycerin on. Yeah, 2-4. I'll be willing to bet she's got 4 degrees wind chill, about -4. Yeah, you're chilly. You're chilly. Come get your car wash, wheel burner, and he would pay for your gas. Who's going to pay for the gas? Somebody wants to pay for the fuel on my truck. I'll come down and get a car wash. I'll run my truck through your car wash. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but cold. Cold. You see, the cold doesn't really bother me. The heat bothers me. I guess I'm backwards. The cold I can handle and I can deal with the cold. But once you're hot and you strip down to naked and you're hot, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do. You're still hot. At least if I'm cold, I can put another layer on. right? Or I can put something on and warm up. Although I'm a I'm a puss. I am a total puss once I catch a chill. If I catch a chill, and I had it happen about 2 weeks ago at home. I caught a chill, and there was nothing I could do to get rid of. There's only one thing I could do. I got to fill up the bathtub. In our bedroom, we got like a two-person bathtub, like jacuzzi tub in our bathroom. And the only thing I can do is fill that up with water as hot as I can stand it and lay in that for about 45 minutes. And that'll shake it out of me. That'll get it out of me. But like if I was driving right now and somehow or another I caught that chill and I caught it, I'd be shivering for the rest of the day. It won't go away. So I got some, I don't know what it is about my metabolism. I got to be careful about that. But cold weather, ah, cold weather don't bother me. Cold weather. Yeah, going down to Florida where it's like 85 degrees with 100% humidity. Oh, you can suck a bag of dicks on that, right? If I step out the front, if I open the door of the truck and I step out and everything inside my truck is instantly moist from the humidity, no, we're not doing that. That's not happening. Ryan, I'm going to get down to Texas. You don't have to worry about that. Texas is somewhere that like it's a reasonable because I'm doing ingots, I'm not doing other loads. Like we have guys that run down to Texas. So getting down there, I can easily bump one of them once I get back over to the other side and I'm not doing this anymore. So like Texas is not a problem. So it's just a matter of it's just a matter of when the ingots stop doing this contract ends. So it could be next month, the month after, who knows, whatever. But I will be down there, and we will definitely. I've never in my life ever not shown up for a free steak dinner. I don't care where you are. I don't give a flying fuck where you are. You offering me a free steak dinner, especially out of Texas, I'll be there. Might take me a while, but god damn it, I'll be there. Well, you know what? Hey, 2-4, it could be the same thing because I'm also on blood thinners, right? Unfortunately, I'm going to be on them for the rest of my life. And there's nothing I can do about it. That might be an aspect of it, right? When your blood's a little thinner like that, that could possibly be a reason for it. I'm good with both, but cold bothers me a bit because my legs hurts, and a bit cold because of my surgeries. Yeah, yeah, that well, cold weather, I stiffen right up, right? I do. My hands, my wrists, my shoulders, all that kind of shit. But once I'm in it and I'm moving around and I loosen back up again, I'm fine. I'll bitch about it for the first hour, but I'm fine. Used to work behind, yeah, in a t-shirt in February behind the drill rigs. Well, that's the same thing as me, right? I did flatbed work for, I don't know, like 17 years, 16, 17 years, right? There's times where, it's snowing, right? It's snowing, and I'm out there in a t-shirt and a pair of jeans and my work boots and my hard hat. And all the American drivers are looking, all the guys are looking at me like, "Are you a retard? Like, what's the matter with you? You're not cold?" No. Well, low iron bastard. Low iron will make you cold constantly, right? If you suffer from low iron and you have to take supplements to get your iron up, low iron, you'll always be cold. There's nothing you can do about that. Dinner on you? Well, I'm gonna hold you to it. Like I said, heroes of the road. Oh my, what's going on, bro? Dinner here in Pakistan. What do you think? Man, if I've like I said, I've never turned down a free dinner. So if I ever have any reason to be in Pakistan, I'll come for dinner. Dude, I got no problem accepting your hospitality. None whatsoever. If you're making it or buying it, I'm eating it. Isn't aspirin a blood thinner? It is. Well, ASA, right? It is. It's a natural blood thinner, but I require a little more than what I can get from aspirin, right? Unfortunately, um, because of my career. Well, they said it was because of my career. I called bullshit because I never had a blood clot in my life until I took the first COVID shot, and I ended up with, I had 4 blood clots in my left leg and 2 in my left lung, and the 2 in my left lung were the size of goddamn quarters. But they tried to say, well, it's because you're a truck driver and da da da, and there is some truth to that. Truck drivers are a little more susceptible because of the position we sit in all day and poor circulation to our legs and but um, because of the situation that the I suffered from, um, I've been on blood now. I'm going to be on the for the rest of my life because for the degree of the blood clot, like I didn't just have one, like I had 4 and they were large. And then, like I said, the 2 in my lung were large. So now they don't want to take any chances because all it takes is for one of them to break loose, and one of those goes through your heart, you're dead before you hit the floor. You know, borderline anemic plus type 1 diabetes. Dude, I don't even know if I should be talking to you. Are you healthy enough to be even in the chat? Holy crap. Holy crap. You must be on a whole mouthful of vitamins and supplements. Heroes anti-vax. I'm not gonna jump on that train. I you know I have my own personal thoughts and my own personal, and I have voiced them on my channel before. But at this point in life, there's no sense jumping up and down on it. You know, um, do I believe in the vaccine? No. Did we need to take that vaccine? Absolutely not. Did a whole bunch of people get rich off it, including our government? Hell yes. Um, so, do I think that it was a mistake for forcing it on the public and the population? Absolutely. Um, do I think it probably killed more? Quite possibly. It's one of those, hey, like I said, I was a perfectly healthy, 51-year-old male. I just had my physical done in December, right? And then in January, or no, sorry, in November, and then in December, on December 4th, I had the first shot, and on Christmas Eve of like this, like 2 or 3 weeks later, right, Christmas Eve, Dar had to rush me into the hospital. I went down and she rushed me into the hospital, and it took them 90 minutes to find 6 blood clots in my body from in a guy that was perfectly healthy, you know, a month and a half earlier. And this is not something that's in my family. It's not something yes, I'm in a higher chance of having it because of the career, but come on, I got a 30+ year career here. You think it wouldn't have shown up before this? There's too many things are just, didn't add up. So didn't add up. I am fully prepared though. I am fully prepared. Now I don't think it's ever going to happen. To be honest with you, I don't. But if for any reason, the liberal government goes, all right, we're mandating round 3, like they mandated round 1 and round 2, right? That's what got us in all that trouble and shit. But if they mandate round 3 and they force us to take a third shot or third and fourth shot because they've got them already, they just got to force them down our throat. If it means that I lose my driving career because of it, so be it. And I never mind moving to Alberta. We won't be moving to Alberta. I'll be moving to Panama. Right? Like there's a contingency plan in place. Like a lot of you know, right? My oldest daughters didn't even bother. They didn't take any shots. They sold everything they owned and they moved to Mexico. Said, fuck it. We're not doing it. Bye. But do I hold anything or hold up any prejudice against anybody that's willingly took it and they're vaccinated and they believe in it? No. If that's your belief and that's your thing, then good for you. Good for you. I had 2 clots in leg while driving. Also got a clot in my heart since my first heart attack in the '08. That's what they say, right? You pass, you're a goner, man. You're lucky if you pass blood clots through your heart and you live through that. You're a lucky dude. You really are. So for the first year and a half, I was on blood thinners and enzyme, right? So because they don't want to operate and take the clots out that way. So what they do is they put you on a blood thinner that has an enzyme in it, and the enzyme breaks the clot down, and then your body just naturally absorbs it. And that's what they did with me. But now that the clots are dissipated, I now just am on a blood thinner alone only, so that I don't ever have any more. That's the plan. I had what is that, Nahari? When I was in Afghanistan, I had to take 14 pills a day. Jesus Christ. I'm not overweight. I'm 170 pounds wet. I only take, I can't pronounce that, but everybody can read it. For my thyroid and my insulin, okay? I need to take an iron pill of some kind. Well, all right, you'll live. Dr. Wheelburner says you'll live. 2-4. I never had scripts before 2018. No, no, me neither. Like I've had a script, like I've had surgery, and so they give you a prescription for some pain med or whatever like that. But I've never had something that I've had to take, you know, um, to save my life that I have to take for the rest of my life. I have to take blood thinners and I also have to take something for cholesterol, right? So I take Crestor for cholesterol, very, very low dose of Crestor for cholesterol. And I take a Paxavan for blood thinner. You've also eaten Halim. Dude, I don't know what Halim is. Or maybe who Halim is. I don't know. Don't have a clue. My eating appetites and choices of shit that I eat are really slim. Meat, potatoes, rice, corn and carrots. Corn and carrots are the only vegetables I really eat, unless you're making like a Caesar salad. Yeah, bastard, you're right. It's just too many coincidences, right? There's too many things that happened that lined up perfectly with, and then of course Darlene was terrified, and rightly so, right? This happened to me. Um, I couldn't work, obviously, and then it came out afterwards that there was because every time you take a shot, like one of these vaccines, there's every shot has a number, right? It's called a batch number, right? It came from this batch made on this day in this plant and blah 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 blah. So what they did is they started accumulating batch numbers on a couple of places online. They started accumulating batch numbers and what the symptoms were with those batches. And Dar was able to put the batch number for mine and put it in, and it spit it out. Okay, this batch was made between this time and this time. Where it was made, and these are all the other people with that same batch number that have had this shot, and this is what's happened to them. And right at the top of the list was blood clots. Like right at the top of the list, it was blood clots, blood clots, blood clots. One guy had a stroke, and then whatever. But there was thousands of people on that batch. That batch, there were thousands of doses. So we know that blood clots were a side effect of the batch that I took. And the first one I took was Pfizer. Was Pfizer. Now I live with a defibrillator in my chest. That's rough, brother. That is. That is rough. I think Tolga's not here. No, I think he skipped town for a bit. The guy is actually the guy. Probably well, he's probably not working. Actually, he's 6 hours ahead, so it's 7 o'clock where he is. He does have a life. We can't expect him to be here all the time. I got my one and only shot for $50 in jail. Well, I went and took my shot, or I was going to jail. It works that way in Canada. Either you take your shot or they'll throw you in jail. The flatbed naan was excellent. I know what naan is. I know what that flatbread is. Was excellent with the halim. Okay. I never wanted it. I just wanted $50 for commissary. Dude, let me tell you. Let me tell you. When Wheelburner sees Tolga's latest message, he takes back his words. Love naan bread. What is it? There's a um, I'm not a big curry eater, but my daughter Madison, her wife, makes like a really okay. If they're listening, they're gonna hear me say this, but they're probably not listening, and I don't want them to know this, but it's actually pretty good. Okay, she makes a really good like a curry chicken vegetable type dish, and it's actually quite good. And if you put it on naan bread and you kind of wrap it like a wrap, damn, it's really really good, really good. Now I'm never gonna let anybody know that, and since there's only 7 of yous in here, what? This is a record. 7 people in a stream. Not bad. That's good though. I can disclose all my secrets now. Nobody's gonna know, right? But since there's if you wrap it up like a wrap, and it's warm, oh, it's really good. It's really good. There are 2 types of curry, right? One of them is Indian and the other one's called European. I'm pretty sure what she's doing is the Indian variant. Is the Indian and not the West Indian, not like the Jamaican curry. We're talking like Indian curry, Pakistani curry, like that from that region there. It's very good. It's very good. And she doesn't overdo it. Like it's got some bite to it, but she doesn't overdo it. And like I don't eat it and then blow my asshole out the next day. I do that with my own chili, but she doesn't do that with the curry chicken. It's very good. But like I said, I'm not telling her. I know up at it when they offer it to me, and then I wait till they're not around. Go in because she always makes so much, and there's lots left in the fridge. I'll go in and heat it up, and then wrap it up, and then eat it when nobody's looking. So Tikka masala is a common Indian dish you described. Oh, okay. See, I don't know what you call this stuff. I just know that it's delicious. I don't need to know the name of it to eat it. If it's good, I'll eat it. The original curry. Yeah. Yeah. She's very good at that kind of stuff. She's from San Antonio. She's from Texas. She's a Texas girl, so she's from San Antonio. And she really knows how to do obviously she knows how to do a lot of like we've been eating really good Mexican dishes and shit like that she knows how to do that are like authentic Mexican, and these curry dishes that she does very good. So I should have married a girl from San Antonio, although I might have got more than I bargained for. Buttered chicken, you know what, Dewana, I don't think I may have, but I don't think I've had buttered chicken. I may have. I could have. I don't know. But I don't think I have. I know what it is. Like I've seen it in restaurants and I've seen it, in other things, but I don't think I've ever had buttered chicken. I love. Oh, so do I, dude. I had chili last night. I make the best chili in the world. I make the best chili in the world. I promise you. There's not a single person on the planet that makes chili better than me. I have I have I have two specialty dishes that I stand behind, that I'll go up and I'll go toe to toe with anybody. My chili and my lasagna. I don't care who you are, what country you're from, whatever. I will put my lasagna and my chili up against anybody. Anybody. Because both of them get made right from scratch, right? Well, I don't make the noodles like the lasagna noodles. I do buy the lasagna noodles for the lasagna, but everything else is from scratch. Like the sauce gets made, it takes me like 7 hours to make the sauce, and then everything else gets made from scratch. And then same with the chili. Oh, dude, let me tell you, I'm making myself hungry here. Eating fried potatoes and chicken, dude. I could go for that right now. Wheel burner and 2 for cook off. Any day, baby. Any day. Just know now, like just get used to that. You know that feeling of defeat and loss. Just start think of that right now because you don't have a chance. Okay, so if you can accept the fact that you've already lost and we haven't even had the cook off yet, then we're good. We're good. I told Tolga, I told T Bone, and I told Dar the same thing. You guys can send her the chickens. I shit you not. You go ahead and send the chickens. Send as many as you want, because I will kill them. I will pluck them, and I will fry them up. I will roast them. And I'll do it live. I'll do it live in my backyard. And if you send 10 chickens, there'll be a 10 chicken dinner sitting there, man. Dar will be crying. Oh, the tragedy. All you'll hear is her crying her eyes out. Me, I'll be eating chicken. And I bet you $1,000 if I had a way to invite every single one of you guys over for chicken dinner, you'd show up and eat it too. Tolga is banned. Why, for your chicken comment? This is an age-old question, heroes. Right? First of all, what kind of beans? Because I don't use brown beans in chili. You do not put brown beans in chili, but I do put kidney beans in chili. red ones. Red kidney beans go in chili. I don't put brown beans. Anybody who puts brown beans in a chili, you're not right. Like there's something off with your head. So I don't eat brown bean chili, but I do put kidney beans. So yes, beans in chili. Red kidneys. Yeah, exactly. There you go. See, I did my good deed. I gave her the old flasheroo, let her go. Now we're gonna pin her between two trucks. I'm waiting for a hero. What does he say? Reindeer meat and reindeer sausage and yak meat. I got no problem eating reindeer. I've never had yak. Or Dewana, sorry, Dewana. What kind of beans do you put in? Kidney beans? Well, we'll have that discussion at family barbecue. That's fine. Just make sure there's kidney beans in it. If there's brown beans in it, I'll eat it and smile and be polite, but I won't like it. Kidney beans is the only. Yeah, that's right. Kidney beans is the only beans that go in chili, not brown beans. Jesus, look at all these boys. We shipped a lot of ingots down here today. All these trucks coming back are our company. These are all our boys coming back with their second delivery, and they're all pissed off because here I am on my way down with my third. Sorry. You do black beans and corn kidney beans and or oh look at that fucking he smoked those brakes. You guys see the smoke coming off of that? That wasn't good. Oh, that smells yummy. Fried brakes. Whew. Might want to learn how to use his Jakes a little better. Okay, so I'm sorry, Ryan. I wanted to read that again. I just double check what you're saying. No, I do black beans and corn kidney beans. 4 awards here in local Texas cook-offs. Oh, I'm gonna bury you. If that's the best you got, I'm gonna bury you. But yet would not want kidney beans by themselves. I'm telling you, you people don't know how to eat. Red and kidney beans is my go-to for see, I'm right. You guys just need to accept that, okay? I'm always right. When it comes to cooking, when it comes to food, I'm always right. Heroes, be safe, brother. Fairbanks to Anchorage. Be safe. Be good. Thanks for hanging. You got to get up early to keep up with Wheelburner Express. You do. You got to get up at midnight. I was up an hour and a half earlier than my usual time so I could squeeze this third load in. They don't want to get up. You want to like you've heard me say it before. You want to leave money out on the table? I'll take it. You leave it out there, I'm going to take it. You don't want to get up? That's fine. I'll get up. The only reason I don't do 3 loads a day every day is because my logbook won't allow it. Right? I just can't work the logbook with the e-log. If we were on paper logs, I'd be doing three of these things, 3 of these loads every single day. Every single day. I could do that for 18 months and retire. I can't outdo your tacos. Although, we do tacos up here, and I guarantee you, I think Madison's wife Rye, I think that she could probably give you a run for your money with the tacos. Like I've had real tacos from down in Texas. Like I've been down in Laredo and went to the little Mexican taco stand, not the fast food or any of that shit, like the authentic, you know, or the taco truck. Like I've had real authentic good Mexican tacos, so I know what I'm eating. And Rye does a really good job with tacos. So I can't though. So Ryan, you probably got me there with tacos, but you want to do chili or lasagna or spaghetti or like any kind of pasta, dude, just just walk away. Just walk away. It's not even a fair fight. Dewana, you're absolutely right. Money in the bank, baby. Money in the bank. And if you don't want it, I'll put it in my bank. That guy ahead of me, that truck ahead of me, that's one of our boys as well. He's got himself like an old T660. Good looking truck. It's in really good shape. Pre-emission, blah 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 blah. Um, he's pulling a quad, and he's out pulling me going up the hills. I got about 98,000. I'm grossed out at 98,000. He's got to be at about 125, and he's actually going up these hills. I'm gonna take a peek inside his engine compartment when we get parked. Humberto. Well, my trip's going pretty good. This is the third one for the day, so and I've got about 22 miles. Actually, no, I got about yeah, about 22 miles. I don't even put it into my GPS anymore, right? There's no sense why, right? So, yeah, I got about 22, 23 miles down to the plant, and then we're gonna get her off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Dar said that you were at the dealership. I was talking to her, but she's out visiting my brother and her brother. So she said that she was talking to you briefly and that you were at the dealership picking up your truck, or you had your truck, or you were doing something with the truck. Hopefully everything went well. Used to haul salt from Pugwash to Halifax. No shit, eh? 3 loads a day, but on paper log. Yeah, well that's same with me. On paper, dude, you give me a paper logbook. you know, if you give me 2 logbooks, I never ran 3. I never ran 3 logbooks, right? I always ran 2. Jeremy, he was able to run 3 and keep them straight. A couple other people I know were able to run 3. I could run 3 if I absolutely had to, but I never everything I needed to do, I could do with 2 logbooks. I could run 2 and keep 2 perfectly straight, no problem. My biggest issue right now, if I was running paper logs and I needed to be do a little fudging, my biggest problem is the border crossings, right? Like today I've already crossed the border 5 times. So, you know, it's a little hard to fudge even with paper because you're time stamped. Same as what I don't need to get fuel today, but you time stamp yourself when you get fuel and you time stamp yourself when you cross an international border. So, but even with the paper log, if I had a paper log, I could still do 3 of these in a day and make the border things work. I'm pretty goddamn sure. You hope you can get a scratcher. Oh yeah, you played the Scratchers along with Ernie, eh? He did pretty good at the casino. Did you see that? Tawana, he did pretty good. What did he win? Like $460 or something at the casino? And then he plays those Scratchers. I didn't realize that there's almost like a whole cult of people that do the lottery scratching. This they call them Scratchers. It's like you guys are fanatical about some of that stuff, man. But on the other hand, like Ernie does a lot of winning, but mind you, I don't know how much he loses either, right? But still, you guys are dedicated. I'll give you that. But yeah, exactly. You can go out with your plow truck and work 35 hours straight, fully legal. Well, it's the same thing. Too far. It was like last year up on the ice road. There's no logbooks, none. Like there's no MTO, there's no DOT, like DOT's in the U.S., but MTO, there's no nothing. The only rules we have to follow is because a good portion of the ice roads we were on Indian land, like native land. So we had to be willing to let the native police take a look at us once in a while, but they weren't looking at any kind of logbooks. They just wanted to make sure we weren't smuggling in smokes or booze or anything like that. But we were working 22, 23-hour days up there. Then you'd sleep for 3 hours, and then go work 18, then sleep for 5 and go do another 24. And oh, dude, let me tell you, the ice road trucking, it's fun, but you go up for you're there for 3 months, and let me tell you, you come back and you sleep for a week. You literally sleep for a week. Yeah, that's me. I'm a damn border hopper. Well, you know what I used to do? Bassem, what I used to do is I wouldn't fill in my logbook as I was going during the day, right? So I know where I was going. So on a piece of paper, what I would do is I'd be driving along, right? So I'd be driving and I'm going, okay, well, I know I got to take I got to show a 30-minute break before the first 8 hours is up. So I'd be driving past, let's just say I was going out to Chicago. So I'd be driving through Ontario. I'd cross into Michigan at Port Huron, and then I'd get to like Flint, or I get to Lansing. Now I wouldn't stop in Lansing, right? But I would mark my time in Lansing. Okay, I'm passing Lansing because there's a Loves there and a Flying J there. So I'd mark my time Lansing at 1:30 p.m. But I wouldn't fill out my logbook, and then I could always when I got parked that night, I would add up my miles, right, and then fill out the book for the according hours, right? So if you do, let's just say you did 500 miles, right? You knew that's 8.5 hours worth of driving, right? So then you just start backwards, right? And you go, okay, 8.5 hours from when I start or when you needed just to start, whatever you drop your line to start. And then you show 8.5 hours. And that's all you would do and just mark accordingly that, okay, my half hour, 30-minute break was at this mile marker at this time. So it would add up if the DOT is looking at it, everything adds up. Meanwhile, I wasn't in any of those places, any of them, right? And then if you're running two logbooks, well, then you can get a little extra creative. Believe me, I was good at it. I could run a whole week, and you could look at my logbook for an entire week, and every place that I dropped a line and made a mark on that logbook, I wasn't at any of them. Never stepped foot in any of them, except with the exception of the delivery, right, and the pickup. But any of the stops or breaks or anything like that, nope, nope, never been there. Drove past it, wasn't there. I disappeared involuntarily. My mom, well, hey, you gotta, mama calls, dude. You answer the phone, right? You don't know how many years. Well, in my case, I answer the phone. I don't know how many more years. I don't know how many more years my mom is going to be able to call me, right? So when she calls, I answer. Yeah, exactly. Hope everything's all right there, Buck. All good. There you go. Truckers used to talk to each other on CB. Now, oh, dude, nobody talks on a CB no more. Nobody. We used to know about accidents or construction zones 10 miles before you got there. Guys would be chirping off on the radio, giving you updates, traffic hints, this, that, and the other. Now, oh God, no! You don't know you're in in a construction zone, or you don't know an accident till you come around the corner and you see all the brake lights. That's how you find out about it now, right? The lingo is gone. Nobody knows any of the lingo. Nobody talks. Nobody says anything. You know, most of the guys on our fleet that are doing these ingots, we run our own channel, so that if I needed to talk to that guy ahead of me right there, I could reach him right now. He's on a specific channel, so we all run that channel. But other than that, who freaking knows? What's going on there, Andy? What's going down in the big town tonight, baby? Well, I've been an owner operator for about 22 or 23 years, oh, just over 23 years actually. So I remember being a company driver. I remember I like the fact as a company driver, the peace of mind that you didn't have to worry about anything, right? You're driving along and something happens to your truck, you pick up the phone, you dial 1-800 come fix my shit, right? And it's taken care of. There's no responsibility, there's no, as an owner operator, you're on the hook for everything. But on the other hand, I do enjoy, first of all, and I won't lie to you, I enjoy the money. As an owner operator, you do make more money than a company driver. I do enjoy making money. I enjoy the business aspect of it. I enjoy being self-employed, doing business, negotiating rates, talking, just doing business, the general all-around business, the trucking business. I do enjoy being a part of it, being more involved in it. Um, yes, you know what? You've got a little more freedom as an owner operator. Like I can turn down a load. I don't have to. As a company driver, remember, as a company driver, you can't turn down loads. Some guys do, but you really can't because they're not dispatching you. Like if they're sending you to Detroit, they're not dispatching you to Detroit. They're dispatching the truck to Detroit. You're just paid to drive it there, right? And that's how company drivers really need to get their head wrapped around the job. They don't dispatch the driver, they dispatch the truck. You're just paid to drive it there. As an owner operator, I have a little more say in that. So I do enjoy that little bit of freedom. Um, I guess if I had to do it all over again, I'd probably do it the same. I might have started as an owner operator, maybe even as a little sooner, I might have gone because I was a company driver for better part of 10 years, and then I became an owner operator. So I think I would have probably gone another 5 years sooner. But that's just me. You know, you could ask the next guy, and he may say, "Nope, company driver is the way to go." Blah 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 blah. And you know what? Eventually, the day may come for me where I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want this responsibility. I don't want to be thinking about that check engine light. I don't want to be thinking, maybe I don't know. The day's not here yet, right? It's not here yet. So, but the day may come. It may come. I think I have more fun as well as an owner operator. I think, and it's just, I mean, like in the business, in this industry, I have more fun. And I think I have a little more control over my own fate and destiny. I know that sounds hokey, but it is true. CB radio, Tolga, you know what a CB is, don't you? Here, it's that. That. When they talk like that, that's a CB. Owner operators make more money, but you don't get well, that's, that comes with the territory. Okay, it comes with the territory, and I believe that it does. And my family knows that, and my wife knows that. And basically, it's when it's time to go to work, it's time to go to work. When the work is done, I'll go home, and my wife accepts that. As a company driver, you're pretty much you can set yourself into a schedule or whatever. It's a little easier to get home and be home and whatnot like that. But yeah, as an owner operator, when the economy is good and the economy is booming, you want your wheels turning every minute legally that they can be turning, or even illegally if you can get away with it, right? So I certainly do know that yeah. But on the other hand, if you're doing well, you can take time off, right? Like before COVID hit, we used to go on. We used Darren, my wife and I used to go on vacations. Well, you go like we do a week in Cuba, then a week in Dominican, or we take a week and go up to Cottage, and we used to take several weeks off every year, um, because if you manage your money properly, you can do things like that. But when you don't, I don't ever do that at peak running time. I don't. Oh, you think my brakes are smoking? Look at this. Look at that. Woo! Somebody's having a bad day. You do have to limit yourself. So when you do take your vacations and your time off, you're not doing it during the busiest time of the season for trucking or for flatbedding. Yeah, Buck, I agree. It's sort of made a bit of a comeback, but not as much as you'd think, right? Well, that and when they banned, the hands free. You can't touch this. They did make the exception for the CB, so more and more people started using it again. But I think that was short lived. I mean, dude, if I threw this thing on to 19 right now, Buck, and I ran around all week on channel 19, my radio might chirp 2, 3 times in a week. So it's it's not making as big a comeback as you would think. You got 2 trucks parked right now. I had to take a break from the bad rates. Well, that's a part of business. Bad rates is a part of business. Um, I can certainly understand. I've been there. Right now, I only own the 1 truck that I drive right now, but Dar and I, we had our business cranked up in 2014, 15, 16, 17. We had multiple trucks, and so I do understand that when rates tank and this and that, but business if you have a sound business plan and a sound business strategy, you can usually work your way through bad rates or like a recession. Like I've 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 been in business now, and I've said this before. We ran our trucking business through the recession in 2008. It hurt, but we were able to get through it. And 2015, when the recession hit, we were able to get through that too. And some of that, I'll be honest with you, some of that was we got lucky here and there. We caught a break for this or that. But other times it was because, you know what, we've been doing this a while. You learn from your mistakes, you set yourself up, because when things aren't good, you know, things aren't always going to be good, but when they are, you better be putting it away for when times aren't, right? And I'm living proof of that, right? When I took the blood clots, I was off work for 6 months. My truck parked for 6 months. We survived. I didn't have to sell my home. I didn't lose my shit, right? With my eye surgeries, I was parked for almost 4 months. Truck was in my driveway for almost 4 months. We survived. It was tight. It's tight, right? You got to tighten your belt and watch what you're spending. But again, we didn't have to sell all our shit and fucking mortgage our home. And so if you're in business long enough and you kind of learn the do's and don'ts, you can kind of weather yourself through a rough go or a rough patch. Rates aren't going to stay bad forever, but I'd rather run my trucks with bad rates and break even and keep other people working than run my trucks and then park my trucks and make nothing, right? Because if you're in business and you can't at least break even, then you're doing something wrong, even with bad rates. I'm sorry, and if that insults anybody, I'm sorry, but if you can't at least break even, then you're doing something wrong. Because the rates right now suck balls. They're in the fucking tank. And guys are still running, and some guys are still profitable. I don't talk about myself because I'm in a different market. I'm not on the spot market. I'm not doing that right now. So I exclude myself from that. But if I was out on the spot market, I'd probably be okay. My business is set up in a way that I can absorb low rates. I can take shitty rate and still run my truck. You did well in 2008, but this recession is different. Feels like manipulation. I don't disagree with you. I do agree with you. This one has a really it has a really weird twist to it and a really weird feeling to it. Manipulation is a good word to use. I would say yes, agree. Um, and this one here is you know it's almost like with most recessions, like the one in 2008, and the one in 15. Um, you could work your way through, and then you could see the light at the end of the tunnel. You knew you could almost predict when we were going to come out of it. This one here, I'm stumped. I don't care what any of the people in the market say, and the brokers and the analysts, and if they're saying, oh yeah, we're going to be doing this for his rates are going to start going up in the third quarter of 2024 and blah, blah. I've heard it all. And you know what? I don't believe any of it. They're all in this case here, they're all wrong. They're all, if anybody's giving you, oh, this is what they're guessing, or they're taking an educated guess. Nobody these days, right, in today's market today, can tell you what the deal is. Nobody knows. I guarantee you. I'm telling you that from years of experience of doing this. Yeah, it's crazy, Umberto. I know. I know. With a 4 mile per, well, nowadays, if your truck is running 7 miles per gallon, you're taking a loss. That's how the market has changed and the industry has changed. If your truck is not running better than 8 miles per gallon, and that's going to change probably in the next year because the new trucks now are all running 9, 10 miles per gallon, right? So if you're running 7, that means you're leaving. If you're running 7 miles per gallon and I'm running 10, that means you're leaving $4,000 a month worth of fuel out on the table that I'm saving and you're spending. Yeah, and with the rates as low as they are, you can't absorb that. You can't absorb that $4,000 hit. So it's all those guys that are driving the 60 series and the cats and the N14s. Yeah, they don't have truck payments, and yeah, they don't have all the EGR, DPF, and all that. But what they're losing in fuel mileage, I'm making it. Even though I have all of that, and yes, we have problems with it. I'm making up. I'm more than making up for that. I am. So here, I gotta actually. Sorry, guys. by rules here. I got to turn this camera around. We're not allowed to show the inside of the plant. So I got 1 hour and 8 minutes left. So we made it down here. So I've got 1 hour and 8 minutes to get this shit, to get in and get back to this gate. Once I get past this gate and I get out of here, I can go on PC. We'll go on yard move here. There we go. Oswego, we go. Here come all the crazy Frenchmen. I love these guys. These guys are out of the French, the division out of Montreal or out of Quebec. Love them. Mon frere. Hey, you making dinner tonight? Spaghetti? About five. Well, actually, I won't be back. I don't have enough hours. This is my third trip. JP? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No problem. Au revoir. That's about all the French I know, but they like it when I try to talk French to them. Right? Now I got it. Now that was Big John. That's the one that Dar has a crush on. Now here comes JP. Hey, what's going on, Spike? I won't make it back tonight. No spaghetti for me. Third load, man. I don't have enough to make it back across the border. If I had your money, I'd burn mine. Fuck off, Frenchie. Sorry, got distracted for a second. Squirrel. I love old trucks, but I love money more. That's you know what? That's exactly Humberto. You put it in yard move, yeah, because it's just a pain in the ass. Because when you go on yard move, you're on duty, right? So I go yard move when I get to the because I'm at the scale. So from here, then I have to drive all the way down through the plant to get to the unloading. So I don't want to use up driving hours, right? So I go on duty, yard move. So and then I put in the description, scale to dock, right? So it tells the DOT that I'm going from the scale house down to the dock. And then once I get to the dock, I go on duty and then for unload. But this way here, when I drive from the scale down to the dock, I'm not. It doesn't kick over into my driving. It doesn't eat up my driving hours. Now, right now, it makes no bloody difference because I've only got 1 hour 8 on everything. Right, everything, all my circles are 1 hour and 8 minutes. So it really makes no difference. I just did that out of habit. Humberto's tell me I'm wrong. You're wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. Tolga is playing with himself. Tolga's Googling himself. Tolga is a master Googler. Yes, yard move goes towards your 30-minute break as long as you're on duty, right? You're on duty and off duty. Now you can combine them. So like this morning when I did my 30-minute break, I yard moved down, then went on duty, right? And then I was offloaded. So I came out of the bay. I went back to yard move, and we have another little pad right over here. I pulled onto the pad and I went off duty for, I think I was off duty for like 11 minutes. So the 11 minutes and the 19 minutes of on duty combined gave me my 30-minute break. I like that rule. Now that they do it that way, I like that. Right? It used to suck because you used to have to be off duty to do it. And it's always this day Where I'm doing the third loads, there's some kind of hold up at the guardhouse here. Woohoo! I lost some mustache hair on that one. Look how short that is. I just relit that. Yeah, look at that. Singed the old fucking hair. They are losing like 1 gallon for every 3 or 4 miles, and that's crazy. And on 3 days drive on my truck, many of out that only do almost 2 days or less with that C15 or N14 60 series, the same fuel. Exactly. Exactly. I know what the difference was because I had the Kenworth with the 60 series Detroit in it, right? I had that W9 with a 60 series, and the best I could get out of that thing was 6 miles per gallon, like 6.2 miles per gallon, and it was crippling. Even though I had no truck payment, it was still crippling. It was just like mind-boggling. And then when I got this, and I went from that to this, and this thing runs 8.5 to 8.8, and at some points 9. Even with making a truck payment on this, I was still putting almost $2,000 a month in my pocket. Like that's how much of a difference it makes in fuel. Now, if you add that up over a year, you're looking at $25,000 you're saving. I don't know about any of you, but if you can afford to just throw away $25,000 a year, write me a check. Write me the fucking check. I'll take your 25,000 because I can't afford to be giving away 25,000 bucks a year if I don't have to. You're asking Togo if that's his real name. I know his real name. You put a $25 super chat in there, and I'll tell you Togo's real name. In 10 years is 300,000. You can buy a house with that. No, you're right. You're right. Pretty much, right? What you piss away, Dar and I broke it down. We thought about it in this sense. What I was pissing away in fuel every year was like you could pay for like you could take a month off every year and go on vacation, or you could take that $25,000 and put it against your mortgage if you've got one. Um, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, man. Oh, he already told it, did he? Okay. Shows how much attention I'm paying. It's not Borat. He's gonna lie to you and still keep your 25. Hey, Moon, what's going on? Good to see you. I'm uh I'm just smoking this and entertaining. I got to get up to the guardhouse here. We're trying to get this offloaded and get out of here while I still have a legal logbook. We're trying. I can't say I'm being successful at it, but we're trying. Oh, it's gonna be a shame to put. I only got the one. I only got this one, so damn it, man. I should have bought a couple of them, but I didn't like the price on them. I paid full price for them. I didn't get these ones at a cheaper. So I don't like paying $26 for a cigar. Even if it's a really good cigar, I just don't. It's like you might as well take a $20 bill and a $10 bill, roll them up and light them on fire, and that's what you're doing when you're smoking these. So, Moon, I gotta say, you're looking awesome today. You're looking good. Olivia, how are you? You know what? You're looking great today as well. My day's going well. I'm almost done. I just got to go in here. Like we're moving now. I just got to go in here and get this load delivered, and then we are chick-ching, money in the bank, and then I'm going up to the truck stop, and we'll do a little more chit-chatting. Yeah, I wish I had his money. So that's what we're doing. If you guys just give me 1 second here, I gotta check in with the nice security lady. They hate it when I smoke cigars. The smoke goes right into the window. This is an Alec Bradley. What was it? I threw the ring out. It was an Alec Brad. It was a Alec Bradley Black Market or an Alec Bradley. It's one I hadn't had before. It was one of Alec Bradley's cigars that I'd never tried before, so I picked it up. I really like Alec Bradley's blends of cigars. Um, so I thought I'd try this one, and I wasn't disappointed. It's a really good cigar, a really good stick. Um, put it this way: when you see me smoking them down and I'm burning my knuckles, I'm enjoying that cigar. I really don't want to put it out. Yeah, I will continue smoking this for. I've got a whole bunch more here, but this one I like. Everybody thinks Cuban cigars are the big shit, and they are good. Don't get me wrong. Cuban cigars are good. They're not crappy, but they this one's Honduran. This is a Honduran cigar, and it is absolutely. I would put this against any Cuban cigar. Any Cuban cigar out there, Romeo's, Monte Cristos, any of them, any of them. My favorite cigar is actually it's a Rocky Patel. It's a 25 year. It's a series. He has a whole series of Rocky Patels. He's got the Disciple series, and those are really good. But he's got a series of cigars that are aged. So there's like a 5 year, 10 year, 15, 25, and a 30-year cigar. And his 25-year premium cigar, Rocky Patel's, is the absolute bomb. Thank you. Is the absolute bomb. Thank you. So that is my favorite cigar. That is my second favorite cigar is a Cuban cigar. It's the Monte Cristo. It's the Monte Cristo #2. That is my second favorite cigar. I just love them. The Cuban ones, not the ones out of the Dominican. Like the ones that you guys buy in the U.S., the Monte Cristo #2s that you get in the United States, those are from the Dominican Republic. Now, don't get me wrong, they're good. It's a good cigar, um, but they're not as good as the Cuban ones. The Cuban ones are actually really good. But so my second favorite cigar is the Cuban Monte Cristos. And then I think I'm going to say this one here, this Alec Bradley here that I'm smoking right now is very delicious. I am very pleased with this was like good money spent. This one was. Don't let my wife hear me say that, but really enjoying this. Sorry, I'm driving around a train right now, so I got to be just a little careful. The trucks are usually I'm accustomed to being the biggest vehicle in the yard, but when you're fucking around with trains, um, you know, I can hit the train and I won't even dent it, but I'll rip the whole front off my truck. So All right, Moon. You might come back. All right. No problem. You're allowed to do that. You are. Nobody says this ain't jail. Nobody says you got to stay here. Do me a favor though, Moon. Hit the like button on your way out, would you? Or hit it on the way in. There's 175 people in here. Some of you hit the like button. All right. Give me a couple of minutes here. I'm just gonna go unstrap this. It's only gonna take me like 4 or 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a couple more puffs. Feel good, Rob? Good. Tolga throwing his weight around. Just kind of going through that. Oh, look at that. They're gonna take us right away. Perfect. No waiting around. One sec. All done. Just like that. Just like that. Let's get the hell out of here. Well, my circles have all turned red. We did this with 38 minutes to spare, folks. All we got to do is get to the guardhouse, get scaled out, and then we can go on PC here. You get awesome weed for free. Dude, sounds like my house. My kids, well, they're not doing it this year, but the last few years, they grow their own. They grow their own. There we go. Off duty. There we go. There we go. Yeah, my kids grow their own weed. They, I can't tell you how good it is or how bad it is, honestly, because obviously I didn't smoke it. Um, but they like it. But it's a lot. It's a lot of work. Like they put a lot of care into it, and a lot of like they were raising their own kids for Christ's sake, growing their own weed. So I don't know. Should I try relighting that? I think I'll lose the rest of my mustache if I try to relight that, eh? I think what I'll do is I'll put that's called a desperation stump, right? So I'll put that right here in the corner of the ashtray, right? That's what we'll do with that, and we'll only smoke that. It's like having the fire the hammer and the fire extinguisher behind the piece of glass, and it says only break in time of emergency. So that's what we'll do with that stump. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. There we go. The most expensive country, Switzerland, Germany, and Austria. Don't come to Europe. I got no desire to come to Europe. It's beautiful. I've seen pictures. I've seen lots of video. I've seen trucking videos of guys over there. Robert drives around there. Pat drives around over there. He's in Germany. Um, but I've got no desire to go visit. My wife, Dar, she's going to go. So I told her, I says, just grab one of your girlfriends and I'll see you when I see you. She wants to do like, well, she's going to Iceland this year. Her and her girlfriend are going to Iceland this year. And then she wants to do like the Switzerland, Germany, Austria, France, Italy. Like she wants to do all of that. So I'd imagine she's not going to see all that in 10 days. So who knows? She may go on vacation. I may never see her again. If your kids are putting a lot of time in it, then it's pretty good weed. I would imagine, like they tend over them, like bastards. Seriously, they tend over these plants like they're little children, right? Every day they're out there doing something with them and checking the leaves for certain things and flipping them over and checking the back of the leaves for this and um, they've got their own little system. Um, I know my backyard smells wonderful while it's growing. You know, it smells awesome while it's growing. I don't mind the smell of weed. I don't even mind if you're sitting in the seat beside me smoking it. I'm good with that. I don't smoke it, but I love the smell of weed. The best thing to do is go on a cheap vacation in Eastern Europe. Well, I don't know. Luxembourg is one of the most expensive ones for sure. See, I don't know. I don't have a clue. I went to Europe with the band in high school. I was too young to appreciate it. Yeah. Now, yeah, I might have wanted to go to Europe when I was like young, like early 20s type thing, 19, 20, 21 around there. Because then I could appreciate, um, probably appreciate, what Europe has to offer or what I would have wanted Europe to go to Europe for. Um, there's a lot more red light districts in Europe than there are in North America. So that was in 1989. Yeah, well, I graduated high school in 87. Or I was graduated. I didn't graduate. I was graduated. Let me put it that way. Weed and alcohol, but I don't do either anymore as well. Yeah, well, you guys know my story, right? Like it's probably best. The provincial and federal governments here in Canada prefer that I don't partake in any of that. And you know what? I really like not going to jail most of the time. God, they need to tighten up these plates. All you hear is slam, slam, slam as you're going across these dock plates. Oh, you went over right after the Lockerbie disaster. Well, no. Not a lot of people were getting on planes at that time, especially going over there. Sorry, I'm going to eat this banana because it's going to hold me off. It's going to hold me over until I can get up to McDonald's and get my double quarter pounder with cheese. Thank you. Have a good day. We're not beating on anything, but as I'm rolling across the dock plates, the plates are in different sections to weigh different axles on the trailer. And these ones here are really loose. So as you're crossing them, it's like slam, slam, slam. Well, well, there we go. There's that. There's that. There's that. You know what we're doing here, folks. What are we doing? Once we got the staple in it, what time is it? What is that? Come on, Duana, you know what it is. You say it every single time. Duana's my girl. She knows. She knows. You got it, baby. Money in the bank. Done. In the envelope. Money in the bank. Or as good, or as close to it as I can get till Friday. Till Friday. It's one thing I really do appreciate about this company that I'm on with is they pay out their statements, right? They pay out their owner operators, so my statement gets paid every Friday. So I don't wait. I don't wait anything. I don't wait for time. I don't wait for brokers. I don't have to factor, right? The money goes right into my business account. It's beautiful. I don't think I know another company anywhere that actually does that. Usually you're waiting 30 days, 90 days, whatever, but this one here is every Friday. All statements are paid in full. Oh, all right. Let's go. Let's go get ourselves. Let's go get ourselves parked. We got a little rain going on here. I got to turn this around. We just pulled off just pulled out of the private property there. So let me get this set up for you here. I do apologize. It looks like I've taken some bug splatter. Hopefully that will come off with the rain. If not, then you guys are going to have to enjoy some good old New York State bug splatter. Quids in the cage. You got it, Toga. Oh, there you go, Mir. How are you? How you been? I'm doing good, man. We're done for the day. Usually we'd be running home, like to run back up to Canada, but we don't have enough hours, so we're just going to the truck stop. Uh, we're just gonna run up to the truck stop up on I-81 in New York here, and we're gonna get parked, and we'll turn the camera around to do a little chit chatting, and then I'm gonna go have some dinner. But thanks for asking, brother. I'm doing well. Doing well. Today was a good day. Yesterday was a good day. Can't talk about tomorrow. It ain't here yet. Buggy Grime. I used to have. I used to use what is that? The washer fluid that bugs wouldn't stick to it. Right? You just throw your wipers on, but it's too expensive. I'm not spending uh, you know, $8 on a jug of windshield washer fluid when I get it for free out of our yard. So I'll take free and deal with the bugs all day long instead of paying $6 and having no bugs. That's called cheap. Rain-X. Thank you. Do you want it? Rain-X. Yeah. $6 for a jug of that shit. And luck every once in a while you'll get lucky and it'll go on sale at Costco. Right? So you can go into Costco, and then when that happens, I usually buy up like 2, 3, 4 cases of the shit. But for now, no. Sorry, we're gonna look at some bugs. You pay $1.55 a gallon for that? Holy shit. Okay, when I come down there, I'm not only raping you for a steak dinner, I'm gonna fill every boot box I got with Rain-X. Mind you, you're probably buying it in like huge quantities with the you got with the all the car washes you own, right? So you're not buying it like I am, or I'm buying it like 4 jugs at a time. You're probably buying like a couple of skids of this shit. So you're probably getting it at probably like a 60% discount. You'll send 55. You'll send a 55-gallon with me. If I can figure it out, bro, I will. If I have to strap a plastic drum on the back of the bunk just for my washer fluid, I'll take a 55-gallon jug of that. Of that. $6 a gallon. I'll buy it happily. Well, we use the rubbing alcohol. Like rubbing alcohol is an old trucker's trick. Is an old trucker's trick. In the wintertime, if you run out of, you're in a bad spot and you run out of washer fluid, as long as you've got water in your truck, which I do, I've usually got about 4 or 5 gallons of water in here at any given time. You can fill your windshield washer reservoir with water, and I think it's one capful of rubbing alcohol for 1 gallon of water, and you can make your own wiper fluid, right? Because it won't freeze. It lowers the freezing temperature of water down to like -15 or something. So that's an old trick we've been doing for years, but you can't do it for extended periods of time because it'll dry out your wiper blades, right? Your wipe if all you do is add water and rubbing alcohol, you're going to dry out your wiper blades and they'll just crack and disintegrate on you with extended use like that. So we don't usually do it for extended periods of time. It's just, in a pinch. Or if you've got, like, for example, right now I've got summer washer fluid now. We've got rid of all the winter fluid. So, and the summer washer fluid isn't rated to go below 0. But if I've got a bunch of jugs of that, I can throw a couple of capfuls of rubbing alcohol into the summer washer fluid, and it'll turn it into winter. right? Again, it's for in a quick pinch, it works. You just don't do it for extended. You got one that fell off the back of your truck. Well, those are always the best ones, the ones that fall off the back of a truck. I'm telling you, those are always the best ones. When we were kids, my grandfathers were both truck drivers, and I can guarantee you, there was every year at Christmas time, every present under the tree for all of us grandsons, all of it fell off the back of a truck. At some point or another, fell off the back of a truck. That's the best way to do it, man. I used to buy all my Harley gear off the back of trucks, right? All my motorcycle gear, my Harley Davidson riding boots, my leathers, everything all fell off. I've never in my life ever bought riding gear for my bike at a dealership or at a store. It always falls off the back of a truck. Hey, I don't care where it came from. I don't care. I'm still participating in consumerism, right? I'm keeping up good customer relations with somebody. It's concentrate too, so mix 20 to 1, 1,000. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I'll see you. I'll see you. What's today? Tuesday? I'll see you on Friday. I'll be down. I'll be down on Friday to pick it up. Oh man. Methyl hydrate. Yeah, exactly, 2,4. Methyl hydrate. Alcohol in the airlines also for old trucks to keep the brakes from yeah, freezing internally. Yeah. Just little tricks that we used to do because, you every once in a while you're going to run out of, your regular shit, you know. I've always got I think I've got a bottle of rubbing alcohol in here. Actually, I don't think I ever took it out because I took it up on the ice road with me, right? So, always got a bottle of rubbing alcohol around. Mind you, up on the ice road last year, like I said, it was all native Indian land. Don't let them find you with that. They'll try to buy it off you. They mix it with pineapple juice. Mr. Bees, howdy from North Carolina, my man. How we doing today, bro? Still got your eye on what the government ain't doing for you today? It's funny, eh? We don't look at what the government can do for us. We have to look at what the government isn't doing for us. How sad is that? That's a sad state of affairs right there, baby. You guys don't mind if I just light my cigar? Give me a second here. Hmm. There we go. Ryan, when you go and eat a steak dinner, like what's your steak? Like what do you eat? You a T-bone, sirloin, New York, tenderloin, like a filet mignon, like a filet, like what are you eating? Oh, you like the shirt? Thanks, bastard. This is one of my go-tos. This is my feel good shirt. When you put this one on, I've got I think 4 different Metallica t-shirts that I wear regularly. Usually every day I'm wearing a different Metallica t-shirt. And but yeah, this is one of my this is Injustice. Oh, is this Injustice? Yeah, this is Injustice for All. also happens to be one of my favorite albums. So I like this, like the fact that I've got the shirt to go with I've got the album to go with the shirt and the shirt to go with the album. So you can't go wrong wearing Metallica t-shirts. I've also found that you can't go wrong wearing Judas Priest t-shirts or Iron Maiden t-shirts. And I've got all of them. Next week here, watch this. Next week, I'll come out. So this week I'm wearing all Metallica. Okay. So every day this week, I'll wear a different Metallica shirt. And then next week, I'll come out and it'll be all Iron Maiden. And the week after that, every day will be a different Judas Priest, and then AC/DC, and then what else have I got? Then I've got a bunch of mixed mash of shit. Like I've got Elvis. I think you guys have seen the Elvis. I've got fucking t-shirts coming out my ass. I really do. Oh, although I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off because the one shirt, one of my favorite concert shirts, and it was an original. I actually got it at the concert. Was a Bob Seger and Silver Bullet Band. Um, Original fucking shirt from 1989. Um, and I wore it and it was faded and it was worn out, but I still refused to throw it out, and it finally fell apart. Pissed, absolutely pissed that I lost that shirt, man. Absolutely furious that I had to throw. Basically, it got turned. It went to rags. I saw Metallica with Dancing in Suicidal Tendencies at Orange County Fairgrounds in the 90s. I saw them, it would have been like 92 or 92, I think, 92 or 93. I saw them when they were touring with GNR. And one night, like I saw them in Calgary and Metallica opened for GNR. And then we raced up to Edmonton, right? It's only, no, I say raced, it's only 3 hour drive, but we went up to Edmonton because they played the Saddle Dome in Calgary on Friday. And then we went up to Edmonton and caught them on Sunday. And on Sunday, GNR opened for Metallica. So they were flip flopping. And then they had Sunday off, and then they went to Regina for Monday. So we piled into the cars and went out to Regina and we caught them again. And so yeah, I saw them 3 times in 4 days, and then I've seen them in Toronto in the I think mid '80s. 80 would have been like 87, 86, 87. I saw them. I've seen Metallica. I think the only other like rock and roll band I've seen more than Metallica was probably AC/DC. But I've seen most of. But unfortunately, I never saw Judas Priest. Never saw them. Never saw like I saw Ozzy by himself, right? I didn't see them with Black Sabbath. I would have liked to have seen Black Sabbath. Didn't see that. But I've seen Ozzy. He was all right, obviously, right? You enjoy it. I like Ozzy Osbourne. He does most of the Sabbath tunes anyway. Um, Seen Maiden, really good concert, believe it or not, was Van Halen with David Lee Roth. Was really good. And then I think 4 years later, I saw them again with Sammy, and they put on a really good show there. Loved that. I'm a diehard David Lee Roth guy. But Sammy, there's no taking away from Sammy Hagar. They made more money and had more number ones or more chart topping music than they did with David Lee Roth. So you can't take that away from Sammy Hagar. And the old man's got a set of pipes on him. He can still fucking scream. But I'm just a David Lee Roth guy. I like Van Halen, and so I saw them. I've seen them with both singers. I saw the Eagles the very first year that very first time in history where concert tickets um, bridged the $200 a ticket mark. right? So and then um, uh, sorry, there's fire trucks down there. That caught my attention, and the Eagles were the first band to ever have concert tickets over $200 a ticket, and I paid it. I paid it, and I saw them. Um, what else have I seen? Jane's Addiction. I saw. Uh, I've seen a lot of concerts. I mean, there's so many I've just forgotten about that I've seen and just forgotten about. Saw Floyd. Saw Pink Floyd. Don't remember much of it, honestly. I remember getting there. I remember getting to Maple Leaf Gardens in Toronto. I remember getting there, and I remember leaving, kind of. I don't think I remember much of the concert, though. Well, Buck, I've got concert shirts, country as well. I've got uh, WG, WGJ. You know who that is, right? And I've got, of course, I've got Merle, right? With I got Merle Haggard, a Merle on the front and Mama Said on the back. Um, what else have I got for country? What else have I got for country? I think that's it. That's it. Most of the shirts I've got, I got a Levon Helm T-shirt. Believe it or not, if anybody knows who Levon Helm was, he was the drummer for the band. And after they broke up, he did a lot of solo work. I saw him. He opened for John Fogerty, so I saw John Fogerty. Um, I think Levon Helm actually put on a better show than John Fogerty. John Fogerty put on a good show, but I think Levon Helm's show was better. Yeah, I've seen a lot of music, man. Seen a lot. I've seen Skinner umpteen fucking times. I can't even count how many times I've seen Leonard Skinner. Same with Kid Rock. Seen Kid Rock. Kid Rock puts on a really good show, by the way. Anybody that wants to know whether he does or not, he does. He puts on like a 3-hour show. You get your money's worth out of a Kid Rock concert. You got it, Dewana. WGJ, Wailing Goddamn Jennings. That was his logo, and that's what it stood for. No, I never seen Aaron Tippin. I never seen I never seen Ronnie Millsap. I never seen Alabama, Joe Diffie, Ricky Skaggs. No, never seen any of those. I've seen Hank Jr. That one there I've seen. Probably I've seen Hank. I saw my dad and my grandfather took me to see Hank Jr. Several times when I was a young boy, and then I saw him. Where did I see him last? Where the hell did I see him last? He wasn't in Toronto and he wasn't in Montreal, but I saw him. I've seen Junior a few times. That guy's just a wonder. Oh, Dewana, do they ever? They know how to cook and they know how to make furniture. You can buy a dresser off them. They'll hand make it and buy a dresser, and you'll be able to hand that down to your children, your grandchildren, your great grandchildren, and so forth down the line. It'll last for the goddamn dresser will outlive you. You got an autographed John Schneider shirt. Did he charge you for it? He's broke. He probably charged you for it. When Metallica came to Istanbul, I was working at night shift at the whole week. Then they never came around here again. That sucks. That sucks. They can still hammer, man. They can still rock. Like if you were to ask me, go ahead and ask me. Okay, you just asked me. Um, do I think that they are like right now and for all time? Like all you sit there and you think, okay, Ozzy is the grandfather of heavy metal and hard rock, or Lenny, Lemmy, right? Lemmy is also Motorhead, the grandfather of rock, but for longevity and being pertinent in the business and everything like that, come on, man. Metallica, it's 2024 and Metallica was what, 1982, 81? Fuck, man, you're talking about a 40-year career here, right? For 30, whatever that is. Somebody do the math. I don't have a clue. My brain's mush. But same with AC/DC, right? AC/DC was originally put together in the 70s, right? That's when the band started in the 70s in Australia. And they're still out there. Now, mind you, the lead singer's changed. Okay. I like the new lead singer as well. I like Brian Johnson just as much as I love Bon Scott. I'll listen to both of them equally. And Malcolm Young, Angus's brother, obviously he passed away. But Malcolm's son has now stepped in. So you've still pretty much got AC/DC, right? You got Brian Johnson and Angus Young. You got AC/DC. So, and they've been around since the 70s, for Christ's sake. There's another band with a 40+ year career. I think the only one that beats them all are the Rolling Stones. And you couldn't pay me. I've seen them so many times. You couldn't pay me. You give me free tickets, I'd give them away. I really got no desire to see Mick Jagger flapping around up there. He doesn't even sing anymore. And the last time I saw him, half the songs he didn't even sing. The music was playing and he was just talking the words out, right? In 2 or 3 word syllables. It was horrible. Like, sing the goddamn song, right? I'm not listening. It's like the music's playing and you're saying poetry, for Christ's sake. Stop it. Same with Skinner. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how many original members of Skinner are left. I think there's only one left now. And supposedly they're done. Oh, another good concert I saw was Motley Crue. Motley Crue put on a fucking awesome show. They opened for Kiss and then blew Kiss off the stage. If I was Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley, I wouldn't have come out. I'd have just said, "All right, you guys already got your money's worth. You're done." Yeah, Crue put them to shame. I've seen Crue twice. I saw Crue twice in about 3 years. I'll agree with that. CCR is an immortal band. They are. Their music has stood the test of time. You could listen to CCR back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, right up till now. The CCR song comes on. Funny, and the thing is, and it's the same way with like a lot of my music, right? Like, I listen to like a lot of Zeppelin, like for rock. So there's Zeppelin, Floyd, Crew, Metallica, da da da. And guess what? My kids know Metallica. My kids know Crew. My kids know Zeppelin. Right? You look on most of my children. If you look on all of their playlists, a lot of my music is on their playlist, and these are bands that were pertinent and relevant when I was young, and they're still relevant today. And we're going to have an argument here because I'm going to say something, but um, All those grunge bands, where are they at? They came in, they saw, they had their moment, and they left, right? But good rock and roll bands stand the test of time, right? I think the two biggest the two biggest bands that stand the test of time um, are obviously the Rolling Stones are one of them. Um, I was gonna say maybe the Who, but no, not really. Um, but yeah, all these bands that are still pertinent. Like if Metallica came to Toronto, I guarantee you they'd sell out the Air Canada Center, right, which is the Sky Dome, right? That holds 70,000 people. They'd sell that out, or they'd sell out Montreal. Actually, Alice Cooper. There's another one. I saw Alice Cooper. Saw Alice Cooper like somewhere in the early '90s. Excellent, fucking excellent. As far as I know, he's still fucking touring. I never saw. I never saw Led Zeppelin. That broke my heart. But I have seen Jimmy Page and I've seen Robert Plant, but they weren't together, right? I've seen Jimmy Page, I think twice. I saw him with Coverdale Page when he teamed up with David Coverdale, and they did a short tour. And then I saw him on a 3 bill. It was Jimmy Page, Jeff Beck, and Jeff Healey in one night, triple bill. And as much as it pains me to say this, Jeff Healey opened the show, did a set. Jeff Beck came out, and Jeff Beck is phenomenal. He came out and did a set. Jimmy Page came out and then closed the show. Obviously, Jimmy Page is Jimmy Page, right? And then the all three of them came out and did an encore, and they jammed. And the jam turned out for like 40 fucking minutes. And I'm gonna tell you this honestly, my opinion, Jeff Healey was the star of it. Jeff Healey was the star of it. Little blind blues guy from Canada, from Toronto. Jeff Healey was actually phenomenal. I've seen him. I've seen him. Actually, I met him. He used to go to Alcoholics Anonymous. I can tell you that now. I'm not breaking his anonymity. He passed away, so I don't think he minds. But I met him in Alcoholics Anonymous. Alice Cooper used to babysit Keanu Reeves. Keanu's a Canadian, eh? Keanu Reeves, a Canadian boy. He lived in he lived and born and raised and lived in I think it's either Scarborough or Etobicoke, and basically Toronto. Keanu Reeves is a Toronto boy. Good hockey player too. Of course, being Canadian, we are all good hockey players. We just born that way. We come out of the womb with our skates on. It's pretty uncomfortable for our mom, but she got it. They get over it. It broke your heart to tell her. Yeah, I bet, eh? I bet. Yeah, that's happened a few times where my kids will get hooked on, and they'll be like, they'll come running, hey, Dad, you got to check that they like when they discovered Pink Floyd. You ever heard of this band called Pink Floyd? Like, or no, have you ever heard of this guy called Pink Floyd? I'm like, pardon me? Yeah. Oh, Dad, have you ever heard this guy? I'm like, oh, please. Yeah, and I hate to tell you, but same with Jethro Tull, right? Jethro Tull isn't a person. Leonard Skinner isn't a person. Skinner's based on a person, but not a person, right? There's nobody in the band named Leonard Skinner. I think you might be, yeah, you might be thinking Nicolas Cage. Because I can't see now. Don't get me wrong. Alice Cooper he spends a lot of time in Canada, but I don't think he was here back in the day to babysit Keanu Reeves. Maybe Nicolas Cage. Alice Cooper, I'm pretty sure Alice Cooper has a well, I was gonna say a house, but it's more like a palace. Um, just north of Toronto, like north of Markham. Um, there's an area up there that a lot of the celebrities have homes. Like Elton John's got a home up there, Shania Twain's got a home up there. Um, Alice Cooper's got a home up there. Keanu has a home up there. A lot of the celebrities have a home up in this area of north of Toronto there. Um, and they're beautiful homes, like they're estates. You might know like the Magnum PI, like the estate in Hawaii. That's what they've got up there. All those homes up there are like estates like that, and a lot of the celebrities have them up there, and they all got helipads. They don't drive in, like they fly into Toronto, get picked up in a helicopter, they get flown out to their house. It's rough. It's rough, having to get off your own private plane and then get in your private helicopter and fly up to your house. That's a tough one, but Johnny Cash played in Canada. Oh, I wouldn't doubt that. I never saw him. I never saw Johnny Cash. But I wouldn't be surprised. Obviously, you got to remember, like Toronto, Montreal, and Vancouver. Like Toronto's got it's a big city. It's almost got 3 million people in it, right? So when rock bands go on tour, they usually hit the three main cities. Sometimes they'll hit Ottawa as well, but they'll hit Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver for sure. And then sometimes Ottawa, maybe Hamilton, right? Those are pretty much the biggest populated cities. And then if they decide to actually, if they don't do Hamilton, they might do Calgary or Edmonton. And the good thing about being in Ontario is if you could, if the show in Toronto was sold out, you could you'd go to Montreal or you'd go to Ottawa because like from Toronto to Montreal is only 360 miles, right? Well, in a car it's a 5 hour drive, right? And it's one highway. So if the show in Toronto was sold out, you could go to Montreal and catch it in Montreal. And then if they weren't playing Montreal, you could get them in Ottawa, right? Toronto, Ontario, that whole area where I grew up, we had a lot of options for concerts. We had like it was never ending the options we had for rock and roll concerts. You could always get a ticket somewhere. That was the thing. You could always get a ticket. It didn't matter who it was. Well, a lot of yeah, you know what? I don't know why though. I don't know why. 2-4. That's a good statement, and I don't understand why because Halifax has a big enough population to support. You know, you could pack 20,000 people into a concert in Halifax, maybe even St. John. You know, or at least if you go to Halifax, you're in a central enough place that just about everybody on the East Coast would be willing to make a drive or make an overnight to for a good band. If Metallica would play Halifax, I guarantee you they'd be fucking in their rowboats coming over from Newfoundland for Christ's sake, right? A lot of the smaller bands though, you guys get a lot of the smaller bands like before they make it big, right? They'll do Halifax, St. John, Moncton, Fredericton, that kind of shit. They'll do that. The only venue seats 10,000. Well, that's probably why, right? Metallica's not playing to 10,000 people. ACDC won't play to 10,000 people when they go to Toronto and they can get 70 grand, 70,000 and sell it out, right? I don't know what Montreal. I don't know what they seat, but they're probably well over 25, 30,000. Um, Ottawa, same thing. Saddle Dome, that's 18,000. They can put in the Saddle Dome in Calgary. Metallica's been there twice. Well, then I'm wrong. That's it. I'm at my quota for the day, right? I'm wrong. I can't be wrong anymore. I filled up my quota. You know what? Even though they're older now, I'd still pay to see Metallica play right now. If they announced a tour and that they were going to be in Toronto in like August or whatever, I'd buy. I'm in. I'd go. You know, I'm still seeing footage of them doing shows in Europe and all over, that are only 6 or 8 months old, and they're still in fine form, man. Like they're still playing, they're still jamming. You know, Kirk is still just as fast on that guitar as he's always been. James has still got the voice. He's not quite he can't quite scream like he used to, but he can still belt and he can still sing. So, and I think Lars is going to be able to drum for the rest of his life. He's just incredible. Just incredible. That's a dream job. That's a dream job. Got paid to work security. Yeah. Yeah. Well, when we were not kids, but when we were younger, my dad was still on the Toronto Police Department, and if if whenever you go to a concert and you see police that are there, those guys are not really actually on duty, right? It's called pay duty. They're doing extra work. It's like overtime, right? So and it depend on seniority. They go, okay, there's a Metallica concert in town. They need 30 officers. Um, who wants it? Like all the guys that are regularly scheduled, well, they're walking their beats. But anybody that has that day off can put in for pay duty, and then you go see a you. So my dad saw like just about every concert that came to Toronto, right? Went back in the day, because he'd do pay duties, and that's how he saw everybody. He saw bands he couldn't stand. Like my dad couldn't stand heavy metal. He couldn't stand any kind of hard rock or rap or anything like that, right? Like if it was anything faster than Hank Snow, then my dad probably didn't like it that much. But yeah, he got to see some really good shows. Got to see some really good shows. I was pissed off because he didn't appreciate them. You know, he could have took me along. I could have been like mini security, or I'd have been. I could have gone up over all the girls' skirts and checked for weapons. Something like throw me a bone here. I could see James Hetfield doing that. I honestly could. You know why? Because I've seen Miley Cyrus do Metallica with them backing her up. So I could see James Hetfield doing certain types of genres of country. I can't see him doing like the Alan Jackson type, or the like the Garth Brooks type, or the Travis Tritt type, or the Conway or Merle. I can't see him doing that, but I could see him doing more along the lines of, say, Luke Bryan, uh, Luke Combs. I don't know a lot of the new country guys. There's a couple that I'll listen to, but I don't have any of their music. But um, he would have to be, he'd be like he'd have to be, if you're on Sirius Satellite, he'd be on Outlaw Country, right? You know what I'm saying? He'd be on Outlaw Country. I'd check it out. If tickets came out and they were $60 a seat to go see him try to do a concert, and it's a country out concert, I'd check it out. Why the hell not? Your youngest son is Angus. Yeah, well, I had daughters. I couldn't name any of them. Lars, Angus, you know. My third daughter, I was so convinced. It's like, okay, I don't care if it's a boy or a girl, they're being called Duke. I wanted to name my kid. I wanted at least one son so I could name him Duke. Nope. So I was going to name my third daughter. She ended up being Amanda, but she was going to be Duke. Damn, eh? Aaron Lewis. Yeah, I've never seen. Never seen. It's hard for me to listen to a lot of the newer country. And then that's not true and that's not fair because I'll be honest, I lost country when, you know, Achy Breaky came out and they started going down that road of, you know, I don't know what you call it, really commercialized, heavily commercialized, you know. Garth Brooks is, he's the biggest fucking whatever, biggest performer of all time. But I wouldn't go see Garth Brooks in concert because, yeah, it looks like a lot of fun, but the music just isn't the music that I would listen to, and it's not something that I like. Um, Very commercialized. Like they were writing songs trying to get number one hits. Waylon Jennings was writing songs because his heart was broken. Merle Haggard was writing songs because he was in prison and he was getting out of prison because he saw Johnny Cash at Folsom. Um, you know, um, these guys were writing songs back then that were relevant to their lives. The country artists that nowadays are writing songs like a machine trying to get number one hits because it's all about the money, right? Willie never wrote a song in his life trying to make a number one hit for money. He wrote a song because he wrote the song because it's how he felt or what was going on in his life. Again, this is just my opinion, and call it what it is. You could say, okay, Brian, you're absolutely wrong and you're dumb. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion, but I know I'm not. There's a lot of people around the field the same way I do. Bro country. Buck, yeah, bro country. Well, that's what like Luke Combs, Luke Bryant, um, all those guys that are in those guys there were all bro country, right? And I didn't like any of it. I didn't like any of it. I couldn't get any of their songs to make me feel the way I felt when I was listening to Merle Haggard, Conway Twitty. When I was listening to Conway Twitty, dude, when you listen to Hello Darling and then Tight Fitting Jeans, you listen to those back songs back to back and tell me that you're not on an emotional roller coaster after listening to both of those songs back to back, right? Those songs, those performers write those songs, and that's what you get. You're on an emotional roller coaster. It takes you on a journey. Luke Bryan never took me on an emotional journey. Garth Brooks never took me on an emotional journey, right? So no, I don't relate to it. I don't relate to it. Again, that's just me. A lot of people like them because they're all gabillionaires or gazillionaires or something or another. They're all, so obviously a generation or a lot of people really liked them and enjoyed them, and so be it. That's great. You know what? That's good. They enjoyed it and blah blah blah. But it's just not my cup of tea. You know what? Laugh track. So could I. So could I. I could see him do it. I could see him. Okay, I laugh track. I don't know. Did you ever? Um, Metallica did an episode on Howard Stern, okay, and they were backing up Miley Cyrus, and Miley was singing their song, and it was Nothing Else Matters. I don't know if you've ever seen that, okay, but James Hetfield was backing up vocals to Miley Cyrus, And my God, the sound was phenomenal. First of all, you're absolutely blown your mind that Miley Cyrus is singing the song. Second of all, there's the band Metallica backing them up, and James is singing harmony. Fuck, that man is talented. Okay, that man is talented. I don't care what anybody says. If you can sing, if you are a heavy metal god with a 40-year career of screaming and yelling and playing heavy metal, and then you can turn around and sing harmonies behind Miley Cyrus, you are one talented motherfucker. You really are. I could see James Hetfield doing work with a lot of different people in different musical genres. Like same thing as like I seen I seen with Lady Gaga. Dude, Lady Gaga. There's a woman there that she can hit every note on the scale and then some. You know, that woman can sing. She is talented, and I've seen James Hetfield sing with her. Sick bastard, your internet's going out. I don't take responsibility for your shady. I will take responsibility for a lot of shit, but not your shady internet. Now, I'd love to see James Hetfield fucking. I don't want to see him leave the band. I'm not saying that, but I'd like to see him stretch his legs, maybe do some work with some other artists, that wouldn't be in his wheelhouse. Get him out of his wheelhouse of the heavy metal or the hard rock and get him into something else. Although I don't ever want to see him rap. If I ever see James Hetfield rap, I'll rip up every single Metallica t-shirt I own. Sorry, cigar break here. Do me a favor, folks, if you haven't already, just give that like button a little stroke. I'd appreciate that. Everybody enjoys stroking the like button. I don't care who you are or how old you are. You'll light your Metallica vinyl on fire. Brother, I am right there with you. Right there with you. Unfortunately, I lost all of my Metallica vinyl in a move. And I am convinced to this day that um, the movers snatched it on me. I couldn't prove it, but it went on the truck. And then when we got the truck unpacked at the other end, and we started putting shit away, um, all of a good portion of my vinyl was gone. And we're probably talking at that time there was probably several hundred albums like LPs, and I probably lost about 50 of them. And all the Metallica was gone. Sabbath, all the Sabbath was gone. Um, yeah, I lost a shit ton of it. All my I had a Beatles White Album gone. My father had handed that down to me, an original, the Beatles White Album, Sergeant Pepper's White Album. I had it. My father handed that down to me. My father bought it when he was a kid, and I lost that. That hurt. That that today would probably buy me a new house. And you know what? It's not the same. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, I had a lot of albums, and then of course you got cassettes because you can't play albums in your car, right? So you had cassettes, blah blah blah. But my kids today, two of my daughters own record players. It's still better than any. But um, two of my daughters They went out and bought them, and they're collecting vinyl. I'm the proudest papa in the world, right? I've got a 25-year-old that's buying everything she can find on vinyl, like all the old Zeppelin, Floyd, um, CCR. Um, what else has she got? All Clapton, everything. Time I've really turned my kids into musical fucking fruitcakes. So yeah, so they're out buying albums, and it's actually really really cool for me to sit there and listen to an album when they're playing an album, because when you don't listen to it for so long, you forget, right? Like we as kids, we were listening to albums and all the pops and crackles and all that. And I don't mean like your record was scratched, just the natural pops and sounds coming off of vinyl. And as kids, we didn't hear it anymore. We'd hear it once. But then when digital came along and it was so clean, right? Now go back now and listen to vinyl. Even if it's a new vinyl, like a re-release and it's on vinyl, go back and listen to that. Oh man, it sounds so good. It sounds so good. My daughter's got 461 Ocean Boulevard. It's an Eric Clapton album, right? 461 Ocean Boulevard, and she bought it and she brought it home for me to listen to because I loved it, right? She only recognized one song on it, and it was I Shot the Sheriff, right? But then I played like Willie and the Hand Jive. She lost her fucking shit. She couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, yeah, yeah, that's what we were listening to, man. And so yeah, they're all listening. They're all buying up vinyl. I'm like, oh wow, I couldn't be prouder. I couldn't be prouder. I got 6 daughters, man, and my kids are listening to my music. I love it. Well, I think the digital sound, it sounds good. Don't get me wrong, but I think it takes something away from the recording because I don't know how to describe it, right? When you listen to an album, it's almost like you're in the studio when you get the sounds and you get the pops and some of the little cracks, crackles. And my daughters have trouble picking some of that up. I hear it instantly, right? But they have trouble picking because their ear is not tuned to listen to that. Their ears are tuned for super clean sound, digital sound, right? We're listening to, we grew up on that, and but they're learning and they're listening, and I'm loving it. But I think the digital sound takes a little bit of the authenticity away from out of the music, out of the sound of the music. Maybe not the music, but takes a little bit away. I think with an album, it almost puts you into the studio while they're making it. When you're listening to digital, it's a re-release or a re-recording. I'll listen to I tell you, I'll listen to albums all day long. So now like I said, they're accumulating. I don't know, like the last time I looked at Brianna's record collection, she had to have over 20 albums down there. 20. She has Heart and or ELO. Come on, man. ELO. What fucking 25-year-old is listening to ELO or Oreo Speedwagon or like I said, Eric Clapton or um, no 25-year-old I know. Oh fuck, this is my exit. Look at me out here fucking around talking, jabbering away. See what you fuckers do to me here? I've been rolling up to the Canadian border going, oops, sorry, I need to turn around. Although the kids can't get their heads wrapped around a 45. Like they didn't know what that little and there is a name for it, and it's I'm drawing a blank, but that little, the little piece that goes in the middle of your 45 so that you can play it. Somebody come up with that name. There is a name for it. But it came with the record player and it was sitting on the side of the record player in a little slot, and she didn't know what it was for. She had not a clue. I had to tell her what it was for. And then we had to Google it so I could show her a 45. She had no idea. You're at 17 albums so far? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We've got a couple of places in Toronto where you can actually go in and I mean if it's on vinyl, you'll probably find it in there. Now don't get me wrong, you're gonna fucking pay for it. Like Brianna's buying these albums and she's paying like ridiculous money. We're talking like 45, 50, $55 for a vinyl album, right? So she's paying through the nose for it, but I remember buying like albums back in the day, you know, well, they were under $10. Like they were 9.95, right? Now it's $60 for a fucking album. I love music, but I think if I was to buy like a really good when we get to the new house in Alberta, once we've moved and I build the studio, I've got the studio built, I will have like a really good sound system in the studio. Then I think I will actually spend the money and I'll go buy a couple of really good Techniques, turntables. Remember those back in the day? The best money could buy, and they still hold their value, and they still hold true today for sound quality. Um, yeah, I think I'd get a couple of Techniques, and I think I might do the same thing. I think I might literally just start my record collection all over again. Oh, so the day is done. Yeah, but hopefully after the current tour Metallica on now ends, James hops into the studio and makes more country or other genre music before he gets back into the studio with Metallica. I agree. I agree. I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him do some shit. There's a lot of good singers that are pigeonholed into their genre and they never get the chance to work with others, right? Like I don't know if you ever saw it, but like I was never a big Lady Gaga fan, excuse me, with her music, right? With the Monster Ball and all that shit. And I'm not a big hip hop guy, obviously. Like, look at me, right? But when I saw Lady Gaga on stage doing her music, now that's impressive. She can sing. But then 2 weeks later, she's dressed in a ball gown and she's standing on stage with Tony Bennett and she's singing jazz. Well, like it's not a fluke. I mean, like she's singing jazz really well. I like to see that. I don't necessarily have to like you in your genre, but if you can cross over and you're doing something else that and you're working with somebody else that I like, I'll pay to see that. I got no problem with that. And like I said earlier, um, like I don't like fucking Miley Cyrus. But when she started working with country artists, started singing with Dolly. Well, Dolly Parton's her godmother, right? But when she started singing with other country artists, then she hooked up and did this deal with James and the Boys and Metallica. Um, thanks, Quinn. Welcome to Loves. Um, I was impressed. I took a second look at Miley Cyrus, going, okay, maybe she's not quite the dipshit twit that she came across as all those years. So um, and if James Hetfield can do the same thing, oh, I like I said, I'd encourage it. I'd encourage it. The old man has got one of those voices that he can cross over and do other things. He can. I don't think he's really had a whole lot of. Sorry, I'm just wiping the rain off here. I had the window down. Um, I don't think he's just had a whole lot of opportunity. That's all. Really, that's all. Oh, so this is home for the night. So how much is fuel here? We are 453 for credit, 448 for cash. What a screwing. That is a total screwing. That's ridiculous. Considering in most parts of the country it's 3 something, right? 330 something. So Jeremy paid 330 something out in Wisconsin. Who the hell can afford? I won't put fuel in at 448 a gallon. Fuck, you give me a 5 cent discount from 550 to 453 to 448. No thanks. I left for an hour and came back, made rent, don't ask. Enough said. Enough said. Gotcha. I've had to do that myself from time to time in my life. Step out for an hour, make rent, I'm back. Actually, oh, fuck, I shouldn't have shut that off. Ah, I hate doing that. Justin Price, I have a V8 302 big block, and for 91 octane, it's 443 a gallon. Oh, dude. But hold on, Justin, it's so worth it to drive that car, right? It's so worth it. Like, if I don't know what car you've got that in, but if I had that myself, I wouldn't blink twice at 443 a gallon because it's so worth it, right? I pay that fuel price, right? I pay that fuel price for my truck, not because it's worth it, it's because I have no choice. You have a choice. You pay it because it is worth it to pay it. It's money well spent to you. It would be money well spent to me too, right? I'd pay 443 for that. For what you're doing there all day long. I'd pay 543 for it. I wouldn't give a fuck. I have a motor in a 99 Mercury Mountaineer. No shit. No shit. Yeah, I'd keep paying. Keep paying. I'd work a part-time job just to pay for the gas, man. I'd work full time to pay my bills and work part-time at McDonald's just to fucking pay my gas. Woo! Yo, few more hours to Astoria, Oregon. Vacation is going good. I am so Sterling, you don't know how glad I am to hear you say that. I really am. You guys deserve this. You really, really do. You guys deserve this. You deserve this more than anybody I know right now. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. Red Lady, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you guys are doing well. Stay the fuck off YouTube though. Like, I'm glad you're here. Hit the like button. Thank you very much. I'll take the view. I got you. But you know what? Wrap yourselves in each other and enjoy your vacation, man. I never got an answer. Yeah, we don't. It's not pink diesel. It's red diesel. It died, right? It it used to be a red dye, right? It used to be a red dye that they'd put in it, and nowadays, it'll say dyed on the tank, but a lot of the times they don't even put. It's either it's yellow. It's almost the same color as regular diesel. They just stopped putting dye. The reason they used to put dye in it was so that it would scorch or it would stain the inside of your piston rings and your cylinders and shit like that. So they knew that you were running it illegally because of the price difference and the tax. But now they don't really dye it a whole lot anymore. You might catch the odd place that still runs red dyed diesel, but most of it is like yellowish or it's clear just like regular diesel or like a light brownish whatever dark color. I'm not watching. We'll be producing videos soon. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I never really got into Lamb of God. My brother was a huge Slipknot fan. So it was always coming out of his room, and it was always coming out of another buddy of mine, Mikey Manette. He was another huge Slipknot fan. So I would always, I've always listened to it. I've never bought it. I've never owned any of it myself. But I don't mind it. Like if it's playing, if you and I are in the car and you throw it in and it's playing, I'll jam right along to it. Lamb of God, I'm not a fan. You still got it there. You run it. You run it on the pipelines. Yeah. Well, like I said, the dye was specifically used just to mark so you could catch people using it illegally, right? It's it's pretty much the same fucking diesel. It's pretty much the same fuel. Back in the day, dyed diesel was a little bit dirtier. It was dirty diesel, right? But nowadays, as far as I know, uh, these dyed diesel is pretty much the same as regular diesel. I had no choice when I was up on the ice road. They ran out of regular diesel, and our only option was to put dyed diesel into this thing, and I had to put dyed diesel into this thing. Couldn't tell a difference. Truck ran just the same as it did with regular diesel in it. So that's how good that was, right? That's how good that was. Laugh track and soundtrack podcast. Let's look at you. Let's see. Oh, you don't have a channel. Do you have a channel? You don't have a channel. Oh, that's Sterling. No, that's why I didn't get you. No, you don't have a channel. Laugh track and soundtrack. Laugh track and soundtrack podcast. You don't have a channel. Are you somewhere else? You just started this. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. You're working off the first part. Okay. I got you. I got you. Wait till you see what I got coming down the track. What I got coming down the pipe. Wheel Burner Express and the channel and all of that. It's nice and it's good, but wait till you guys see what I got coming. You guys are gonna fucking love this. You guys are gonna love this. I promise. I basically got to wait till we're in the new house because, like I said, we're having the studio built in the house, and we got some other really cool shit coming down that I think you guys are gonna love. Runs the same, just damn near in just cheaper. We put it in a truck in truck tractors, damn near in the weed eater and mowers. If the boss man thought we could, he would have. Yeah, well, like I said, it's the same fuel. It's not going to hurt anything. It ran for 2 days in this thing, and I didn't notice the difference. Right? Just that DOT or MTO, they dip your tanks. Right? Back in the day, they called it dipping your tanks. Right? So they dip your tank because the red dye would stain the inside of your fuel tank, and they'd know. Right? Or they had a special stick. They dip it into the tank, and if it came out and it had the dye on it, obviously they know, right? So nowadays, I don't know. I don't know. We have dyed diesel in our yard, but it's used for like heavy equipment. For our heavy equipment, we've got like loaders and backhoes and all that kind of shit. They use it for that, and most of the trucking companies have it in their yard. If they have it in their yard, they're using it for their reefers and heater boxes. Internet's back. Well, thank God for small miracles. You got your internet back. Here you go. I'm just heating up the truck. I turned it down and I didn't turn the heat on, so I don't want to run my bunk heater tonight. That's how cheap I am. I'm not willing to burn 1 gallon of fuel for 10 hours. That's how cheap I am. So, and it's what did we got here? It's 58 degrees here. I'm good with that, man. I can sleep with that. That bed I've got that bed. I can go right down to like freezing, right down to 32 or 0, and I don't need the bunk heater if I don't want it. With the bedding I've got on that bed and the way it's layered, I'm good. I'm just too cheap to spend a gallon of fuel. At $4.53, I'm not paying that. No. I'm just sitting here thinking, "Oh damn, I'm jealous right now." Dar's out in Calgary. She's up at her brother. She's probably up at her brother's place. That's a good beer. Ath 350. The hell are you talking about? Are you drinking at work again? Oh, you're talking about the price. That's a good beer. Yeah. 453. Well, gas is 379 a gallon. Diesel is 448. When did the day come when the price of diesel surpassed the price of gas? Right? Back in the day, gas was always a pro one price and diesel was always like one third less than gas. And now diesel is one third more than gas. Like, and I don't understand the process to this because diesel is just dirty gas, right? You need to make diesel fuel is a byproduct of making gasoline. So you have to make the diesel anyway. It's not like you have to do anything overly special to it to make it into diesel. Yes, they do have to, but it doesn't justify the price where now diesel is more than gas. The reason diesel is more than gas, it's very simple. It's because it's greed. They know we need it, right? They know that we as owner operators and truck drivers, they know that we need diesel fuel and we can't run without it. So they can charge whatever they want for it and they know we're going to pay it. That is why diesel is now more than gas because it shouldn't be. It should be cheaper than gas because it's cheaper to make than gas. They make it anyway. Like I said, it's a byproduct of making gasoline. It's exactly, Ryan. It's 100% greed, right? They know that we need it. We can't run without it. And they know that we'll pay whatever the fuck they put up there. When it was $7 a gallon out in California, they were still paying for it, right? They were still paying for it. In Canada right now, it's $1.79 a liter. So take $1.79 a liter, multiply that times 3.79, right? And that's what a gallon, because that's how many liters there are in a gallon. So take $1.79, multiply that by 3.79. That's what you pay for fuel in Canada for a gallon. You're probably close to it was $1.79. Probably close. I'm just doing mental math here. I'd probably say you're close to $6, 5.50, something like that. It ain't cheap, man. All right. We're warm. I'm starting to cook myself out. My whole life, gas has been cheaper than gas. So 25 years ago. Yeah. Elvin, I'm back. Elvin, we know you. We know you. I've seen you before. You haven't been here in a while. Or maybe, no, maybe you have. Jason, remember back in 1979 when gas was $1 a gallon, people were griping at Jimmy Carter and long line. Yeah, the fuel shortages, right? The gas shortages. And people were only allowed to buy, you were only allowed to do what? You were only allowed to buy like 5 gallons. Every person was like 5 gallons is all you were going to get, right? Distilling crude oil here. I'd love to distill crude oil. Elvin saying hi to Tolga. Ryan's agreed 100%. Welcome back, Elvin. Remember me? I think so, Elvin. I think so. Remember, buddy, I see a lot of names run through here. right? So if unless you jump out and make a splash, or send me an email or something like that. Um, it usually takes two, three, four times of you coming through before I will pin. Okay, there's Eldon. How you doing, Eldon? You know, without the EPA, it's cheaper everywhere else. Agreed. Hadn't any time much stuff going on in your life. Hey, brother, I understand that. I absolutely understand that. I'm in the same boat right now myself. I've got a lot going on. We've got a busy household going on at home. We're getting ready for a cross country move. We've got a lot of shit going on at our place as well. So, you know what? I don't necessarily get time to pay attention to a lot of other people on YouTube and everything else. So I certainly understand that, man. Yeah, I got my autism diagnosed. Just could not come to stream. I was all over the place. I bet you were. I bet you were. Quinn, you need a shirt? What, you need a Wheelburner shirt or you need a Metallica shirt? I'm not giving you this. I'm not giving you this. You know the old saying, Brian's such a nice guy, he'll give you the shirt off his back? Not happening. Not with this one. You need a Wheelburner shirt? Let me sit and think. Let me think. I don't Of all the Wheelburner shirts I have at home, I don't have a lot left. We have to order some more, right? Because I've given away a lot of wheel burner shirts in the last month or so. So I've really depleted. Usually I don't give them away that fast, but I've just been doing stuff on here and giving away shirts and shit. So um, I don't know how many. I think I've got a couple of pink ones left. I got a baby blue one left. I got a couple of black ones left, but they're really small. Um, I got a couple of gray ones, but I don't really like them. They're gray and the wheel burner emblem is black, but it's a dark gray, like a dark. I didn't like the way it turned out. So, but Quinn, guess what? Good luck. I thought of this. You can go buy it off the site. I don't encourage anybody to buy anything off my merch site. Okay, because it's overpriced. It's way too much to ship. It costs too much. The only thing on that shirt, the only thing on that or on that store, the merch store, the only thing on there I would say that's worth it for you to buy with the price and the cost of shipping is actually the t-shirts. The hoodies are not bad. I actually ordered a couple of them, just to see and da 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 the quality and everything. Because if the quality sucked, I was gonna just cancel the whole fucking thing and not bother doing it. Um, you can buy it on my site. Go to my channel and then go to the merchandise store. I guess it says on their store. Go to the store. Don't buy anything else. If you're gonna buy anything off of there, just buy a T-shirt. Don't buy nothing else. The mugs, the hats, the all of it. It's just a fucking ripoff. It really is. Okay. But I would say like dollars and cents wise, the t-shirts are probably the most reasonable thing to buy. So I am pretty much out of shirts at home right now. Um to give away. We're gonna be placing an order for some more so that I have some stuff to give away to you guys. But right now, I really don't have a lot. I've got a couple of decals left, like for the truck, like the truck decals I showed you guys. I got a couple of those left, but like I am out of pens, I'm out of keychains, almost out of decals, I'm almost out of shirts. I've got one hat left, and it's one of those goofy ones that is like sits on the top. It's not like this one that sits nice. It sits on. I don't even like it, but I don't even think I'd give it away. I'd be embarrassed. What's going on, Bob? How the hell are you? Good to see you, man. Ryan and Quinn. Like Quinn, what size shirt do you wear? What size shirt do you wear? Ryan, Ryan, I know what size fucking shirt you wear. You wear sailboat. Sailboat or bed, like king size bed sheet. I think if t-shirts came in king size bed sheet, that'd be you, Ryan. But Quinn, what size shirt are you wearing? Hustle for you. Good to see you. How are you? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do for the pod. It is going to be a comedy and also a music podcast where I review albums, have some of my relatives and friends come on and tell stupid stories and BS. Excellent idea. Excellent idea. Um, I was about to tell you what I was going to do, but I'm not going to tell you. It's going to be a secret, and you guys are going to have to wait and find out. Stay tuned. But I like your idea. I like your idea a lot. It's okay. I guess I'm fine. Did 20 years with this, but at least it is one with without low IQ. This would be that would this would just be retarded squared at Ryan D. T Rex. Large does the job. Okay, this is a new one. This is the gray I was telling you about. I unbagged it, but I haven't worn it yet. What size is that? Why is there no tag in that? No, actually, no, sorry. I've got another one of these in here that's brand new. This one I have worn. Sorry. My mistake. My mistake. I don't want you to wear it. Okay, here's another new one. This one is new. I know it's new because it still smells like vinegar. When they come out of the plastic bag, they smell like vinegar. But I think that's an extra large. It might be too big for you, Quinn, because I wear a double X and this is an X. Well, there's Elvis. You can't have Elvis. Sorry. I know I've got two brand new ones in here, but I'm not obviously not selling you or giving you. I'm not giving you a used one. Hold on. This is dedication, man. This is dedication to your subscribers when you're willing to give them the shirt right off your back. What's here? What is that? That's that's the hoodie. Have you guys seen the hoodie? It's not bad. It's not bad. The hoodies ain't bad. They're actually quite warm. I got a couple of these. I think this one's new. I don't think I've worn that one. I know I got a couple more. I got a couple more T-shirts, but if I've got one in your size, Quinn, I'll send it to you. But I'm pretty sure with everything I've got at home is not of size, and no, there's nothing in this one. Ugh. Like I said, I feel bad. Like when you guys want shirts and you guys want shirts like that, like I feel fucking horrible fucking charging you for them. I do. Like it does suck. It cost. I don't know what the cost is with shipping. Two for if he's still here. He bought one and it was shipped. So I don't know what he paid for it, like with cost and shipping and all total. I felt fucking horrible when he said that he'd bought one off the site, but so I try if I can to try to, I come up with stupid contests and give away shirts so you guys can win them. But if I don't have the sizes at home to give them to you, then I'm fucked, right? I really can't. I can't do that. S- $42. See, like I almost feel like I owe you an apology to too for. Although, god damn it, boy, you look good in it. You fucking wear that shirt better than I do, man. You look better in that shirt than I do. No, that was Canadian. That would have been Canadian. 2 4s out on the east coast of Canada. So it probably would have been something like 30, $34 or $32 American. Because I'm pretty sure they come out of the US. So it's not like they got to cross. It would have to cross a border. I'm not sure where they come out of. It's off the spring whatever shop thing that we use for. That's how much I know. I don't even know because I don't endorse you guys buying shit off that fucking store. We are eventually. Um, I was talking to actually guard dog about this yesterday because he was inquiring about it and he had some really good ideas. But we're actually going to set up our own merch line where it's private for us, so we don't have to deal with any of that. Whatever you guys want, we'll make sure you've got it, and it'll be like reasonably priced, right? I like to, my idea to buy a fucking t-shirt is $25, right? I'm prepared to pay $25 for a good t-shirt. I got no problem with that. If like a band T-shirt or one of these or something like that, I'm prepared to pay 25. If it's something I really want or it's whatever, 25, $30, I'm good for that. But I feel bad. 2 4 paid 42 fucking dollars for it. I almost feel like I owe 'em money back. I almost feel like I should send them that hoodie just for having to spend the fucking $24. But I like the hoodies. So please don't go, but don't be buying shit off my store. Okay. If you want a shirt, the only thing off the store I would recommend is the shirts. But if you don't want to buy the shirt there, give us some time. Let me build up my stock again and order my shit, and then I'll make sure you guys get some shirts and shit. I'm not giving them away for free. You fuckers are gonna have to win them, right? You'd have to be absolutely crazy to think I'm giving away free shit. You're gonna have to work for it. Uh, I'll do $34 US. Well, if it's $34 US, go order yourself one, Ryan. Again, I say that with you have my condolences and my apologies. I just realized how much I've missed on your channel. The cocaine dog is so lovely. The cocaine dog. You like that? I saw that, man, and I just about shot coffee out my nose. I was laughing so hard at that. But my boxers better be free after I beat Curtis in 2 days. I've not se Have you done it? Because I've not heard. Actually, I have to phone Curtis. I'll phone Curtis when I'm done this because he has to get something put together. He's got 2 days to fucking do it. So if you've already done it, you've got it ready to go, you're gonna have to send it to me. And Curtis, because Dar's gonna have to edit it and put it all together because we're gonna make a complete thing out of it and put it on the fucking channel. And then you guys are gonna judge winner. So you've dropped $75 on a band. I don't think I've ever dropped $75. Um, but I've dropped, I think, upwards of 50 something bucks on a band, a concert T-shirt. Hello from North Carolina again. Well, hello to North Carolina again, my friend. Bring me a hoodie and trade it for a lobster. I don't eat lobster. 2 4, I already told you that. I don't eat lobster. I'm a meat eater, buddy. I'm a meat eater. I don't eat lobster. 2 4, if I'm coming out there and I know I'm coming out there and I know I'm going to hook up with you, then I'll probably have a couple of shirts. I'll have some shit to bring you. I've never met any of my subscribers or any of you guys, and not had something like if I knew ahead of time I was meeting you guys, I've always had something for you. Like I hooked up with Humberto last week, right? We threw some T-shirts and decals. I want to see. Oh, by the way, Humberto, I want to see that fucking wheel burner decal on your truck. I want to see it. You better send me a picture of it. And then Scott Walker came up to the house on Saturday and came up for the afternoon. And if you're going to take the time and you want to get together and hang out, I'll hang out with you. But at least if you're going to take the time to do that because you watch my channel, I'm gonna give you some stuff. So too far. If I know I'm coming out there, trust me, brother, I'm bringing stuff with me. I won't leave you hanging or leave you high and dry. But I'm not filling up your dresser with like t-shirts, underwear, socks, and fucking wheel burner, everything. Josh, you like that one? Is that what you're talking about? That one? Yeah, this is one of my faves. This is one of my go-tos, right? I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were in here earlier, but I've got pretty much a different Metallica concert shirt for every day of the week. So one week I'll wear all Metallica, and then the next week I'll wear it. Every day will be a different Iron Maiden shirt. Then after that, every day will be a different Judas Priest shirt. Or it's just the way I roll, baby. Just the way I'm proud of my era of music, and I got no problem showing it off. Now, mind you, these aren't originals. All of my original Metallica shirts, like from back in the day in the concerts, those are at home. These ones come out on the road because I work in these. Not your proudest purchase. Hey, dude, trust me. I've I've paid money for things that I wouldn't want anybody to know that I paid money for. Then we do ribeyes. 2-4, I'll swap you a fucking hoodie for a ribeye. Okay? All day long. All day long. Yeah, Buck's laughing at Josh because he knows goddamn well he's probably paid for shit he ain't proud of either. Brian, believe me or not, well, I believe you. I was going to put today, but was running like crazy. And yeah, I will going to put it. Okay, you were going to put the decal on today, but you're busy as hell. I got you. I got you. I just want to make sure it goes on there, right? I got them on all my friends' trucks, whether they knew. They woke up one morning and there's a wheel burner decal on their truck. So yeah. Or Josh, it's not necessarily you'd hate to admit that you paid for, but you paid too much for. There's shit that I've bought that I knew I could probably get if I wanted to be more patient and wait, I could probably get it a little cheaper somewhere else if I wanted to be wait for it. But I was just too impulsive and it's like I don't give a fuck. I want it now, so I'm going to pay for that. I've done that. I've got shit at home that, I've got like UFC pictures at home and I've got stuff at home that like memorabilia at home that I didn't want to wait 2 months for it or until maybe I saw it somewhere else or you know what I'm talking about, Josh, right? So yeah, I've bought stuff that, I've definitely overpaid for. But you know what? It was for me. It was for me. So okay. My first load is 45,000 pounds of 25-foot steel beams. You know how to load that properly? Remember, remember, I can't remember. You can't remember. Do you have a step deck? Humberto, do you have a step deck? I'd trade a motorcycle for Josh's pickup. Wait, never mind. That truck is a heirloom. Crap. Pimp J. Hey, brother, how are you? Brian, the man, the legend. Well, the maybe a legend, but the man's wearing out today. I'm worn out today. I 710 miles today. I'm fucking done. Yeah, step deck with levelers for flatbed. 20 well with 45,000 pounds on a 53-foot step deck, you don't need the levelers. Okay? You don't need the levelers. You butt that up tight to the kick, right? Make sure if you've got a movable spread, make sure your spread is open. Move that tight to the kick and you'll scale fine. You don't need the levelers. Maybe you should raffle off basket seats, like two shirts, his, hers, a cup, a hat. Well, Dar's already. You know what? That's Dar's idea, Mr. Bees. She's got she's already got something in mind for that, and it's pretty much exactly what you just a couple of hats, a couple of shirts, his and hers, whatever like that. Um, yeah, yeah. And I know it's a tax write-off. Well, why do you think I do it? Yeah. You think I'm gonna donate shirts and give them away for free if there's nothing in it for me? If I'm not, but at least I'm not getting my back end covered. When you come to Dallas, I want you to put a logo on the wash. Sure, bro. Whatever you want. You want a wheel burner logo, man? I'll slap it on your ass, Ryan. Bare ass. You pull your pants down, I'll slap that logo. I'll spray your ass with a nice little coating of water, and that logo is going on your ass. Pimp J saying hi to Tolga. Bob, so oh, hold on, you comment just jumped. Sorry. So many fucking bus drivers are mean. The reason because my son just got dropped off and he said that his bus driver was screaming. You sure the bus driver wasn't watching me? Probably screaming for like his ears, going, God, I can't listen to this fucking babbling idiot for one more minute. It just works all the way around for everybody. Yeah, it's a good idea. That kind of stuff there, Mr. B's, that kind of stuff there, I leave in Dar's capable hands. Like she's the brain behind all of that kind of stuff, right? I don't have to get involved with that. I can if I want, but I don't have to because she takes care of that. But like you got to I don't know if you remember Mr. B's last year. We had a lot of that stuff we were doing, and we were doing like for the members only. We were doing every month. We were doing the members only raffle and giving away the big basket with all the stuff to whatever member got the raffle. But then I had to stop that because of my eyes, right? When I was off for 4 months, like there's no money coming in, there's no nothing coming in. So we had to, and the channel pretty much came to a screeching halt. There was no videos, there was very few lives, there was nothing going on. So we had to put a stop. So now that we're in a better financial position again, things are going, well, we're making money, everything's good. That is going to start back up again. The members are going to get their members because my members aren't getting their money's worth. If you're going to pay for even if it's $2.99, whatever, it's still $2.99 of your money. So if you're going to pay for it, I'm going to make sure you get something for it. So we're going to start back up the monthly membership. Like the it's basically Dar does the wheel, right? And all the members' names are on it, and whatever the wheel lands on, that's who gets the basket full of all the merch. So we're going to start that back up again. We've got a couple other ideas, raffles and draws. Um, and I like your idea, and so does Dar. Dar's already got the idea, but the basket with just put $100 worth of merch into the thing and say, here you go, guys, right? So we're gonna to get back into that. Do you also sometimes get your friends' bank accounts frozen? I sometimes just send the $5 and write use for weapons grade U-35. The bank's checking everything for doing that. No, I don't do that. Although that's fucking funny as hell. I'd like to try it. You can have that truck, Buck, over my cold dead. Yeah, exactly, eh? Exactly. Well, you know what? I don't have an heirloom like that for a truck, but I do have that, right? Like I have heirlooms that are very personal. Like if this truck burnt down right now, caught fire, I'd grab my wallet, my passport, this watch, and that box. And that's all that's coming with me out of this truck. Well, and my phone, right? Other than that, the rest of it can burn. So I know that I definitely know the meaning of heirlooms. That's a very, very it's worth $10 if it was like if it was worth cash, but it's worth more than this entire truck to me. I'd let this truck burn down before I'd let anything happen to that. So believe me, I know what you're talking about. See, I cannot use the boards for tax write off. I do not own a business anymore. Hmm. There's got to be a way around that. Mr. Beast, with all the goddamn loopholes these days, there's got to be a way around that. What if you did it online? Those boards of yours would be an awesome online sale. To set up a website is not expensive if you do it yourself, or even if you have somebody else do it. You'd have to start a business, but the business doesn't necessarily have to be in your name, which is where your problems begin. Do your wife, do one of the kids, do somebody you trust, and just do everything online. I'm just spitballing here. This is just off the top of my head, brother. That's you would probably know a lot more about it than I would. When Brian gets to Dallas, you need to have Japanese Wagyu A5 16-ounce steak and a Monte Carlo 1935 anniversary Churchill ready. You mean Monte Cristo? I said Monte Carlo. Monte Cristo. Yeah, but I think pimp. The problem with that is like you're getting into some serious money. Like I'm not paying for it. Ryan's paying for it. So I don't know how deep his pockets are. I don't know how much a Japanese Wagyu A5 is. 16-ounce. You're probably looking at 100 and change for a steak like that, if I had to guess. Oh, I know, dude. Yeah. It's almost midnight here, and one of the government departments just started to report about mutual funds. Do you think they are still working, or are they using bots like me? Oh, they're using bots. Wait, bots like me bots? Yeah, yeah. Keep babbling there, Tolga. Good. Sounds like fun. Yeah, we got some ideas. Like I said, it's take Mr. B's. Like you're on the inside, right? Like you know what I've gone through over the last fucking year, right? It's been a rough goddamn year. So the channel's taking a bit of a hit as well. Whatever happens to me obviously affects the channel. So but we are like the channel is now back up and we're moving and subscribers are going up and numbers are getting better and um, you know, financial like work wise, I'm working. So it's all good. Uh, but keep sending ideas, dude, because I do appreciate you and I do appreciate any ideas that you have. Did somebody just call Elvin a genius? What did Elvin say that was genius? What we were laughing at. Yeah, that was fucking genius. Bob, why can't you go live? Why can't you go live? Well, I kind of do the same thing with the cigars, Buck, right? Right? They get run. Well, I'm not saying this over the air. I'm not telling you how I do that because I could possibly get into some shit. But at the end of the day, um, you know, cigars, um, or part of the cigars price can be deducted as a business expense because as a business, I have other employees that work for me, and when they do a good job, they get a bonus. Well, here's a couple cigars, or a bottle of wine. Here's a bottle of wine, an LCBO, which is like our liquor store here, an LCBO gift card, right? Here's an LCBO gift card, right? So if my employees perform and they meet or exceed expectations, um, then you know what? They get a little bit of a bonus. And because it's considered a gift, you can write it off. Now, the fact that I'm an employee of my own company and I always exceed expectations, you know what? You get a bonus now and then. That's the only way I can say this over here that, over the live that you can understand and that Revenue Canada is not going to get pissy about. Okay, I'm a bot with tons of typos. Yeah, dude. You're a pretty cool bot. My friends think more like a psycho. That's the biggest issue, right? I'd love to be able to do what I do and not give the government. And believe me, I pay my tax, but I make sure that they get exactly what they're entitled to and not a penny more. It hurts me, when I on the 15th of every month when I submit, it hurts me. I cringe every time I do it. But, you know, I when it comes to taxes, when you're an incorporated business like I am, when it comes to taxes, the main motto is just don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. If you can do your business and don't break any tax rules, you can bend a few here and there, don't break any. But if as long as you're not greedy about it, you'll stay off their radar. And one thing I'm not is I'm not greedy when it comes to tax time. I make sure I pay my taxes. I make sure that they get what they're entitled to, but they don't get a fucking penny more. I do very well and I love doing them. Well, you're very talented, right? Those boards, you're very talented. You're very, that's art. In my opinion, I think it's art. I'd hate to use the damn thing because I'm afraid of it getting scratched or wrecked. My Shelby was a write-off, bought with company money as an investment. Hmm. You might be walking a fine line on that. Might be walking a fine line on that. I know that in my business, I'm not allowed to purchase vehicles, right? I can purchase this and I can write this off, but I can't go buy a pickup truck and write that off as a company vehicle. We used to be able to, but we're not allowed to do that anymore. They changed those rules. Yeah, actually, yeah, I missed that too, pimp. So Shelby, you want to disclose the year, make, model, VIN, engine, transmission. Come on, boy, you can't just lay that out and fucking not tell us. I think we'd get along, Eldon. Yeah, I think so. I never got Wagyu. In my opinion, you're just paying for fat. I've never had it. I've never had it. I've never eaten it. I've never tried it. I don't know. You could put it in front of me and I'd eat it, and if you didn't tell me what it was, I'd never know. I'd never know. I've never had it. Probably I wouldn't know till I got the bill. Tolga, what is your true mission as a nice bot? Elvin, I've thought to ask him that myself because I got a feeling that somewhere down the road, okay, somewhere down the road that this bot who I've handed over like a lot of authority to my channel because he's the main moderator on my channel. I've handed over all this authority that somewhere or another there's a sneaky back door that I have to keep looking over my shoulder because there's a Tolga bot that's about to fucking take me to the cleaners. I don't know. I don't know. Although I've got his name, I've got his phone number, like I've got his real name, I've got his phone number, I've got his address, and I have a picture of him. I know what he looks like. And you ask anybody that knows me, it doesn't matter where you live. If you cross me, I'll come for you. So I'm not overly worried. Although I'm not worried about Tolga. I'm just fucking around here. I've Tolga's been with us a long time. Tolga does a lot. He's basically I called it. I gave him the name the ambassador because Tolga is YouTube's ambassador. You can go to any channel, any of these trucking channels, mine, Sterling, Shannon, Ernie. You go anywhere, Tolga's there, and everybody loves him. So either he's a really good KGB spy and he's infiltrated all of us, or he's just a really nice guy. That we have to figure out. A 2012 GT500 pimp sold it though. Oh, no. the nicest one I drove um, was my brother had. He had a 2008 Jack Roush Special Mustang, six-speed manual, 820 something horse. He let me take it up into the mountains. I was going for a day. Actually, he was up at the cottage, up in the mountains, up in BC, and he left the keys for it in his house. I drove into Calgary, parked the truck, went to his place, picked up the car, and then drove for like 5 hours up to the cottage, and I tore the shit out of that car. I tore the shit out of that car. Let me tell you. Tolga checks my what YouTube channel and scared of ballistic knife skills. Uh-oh. Oh, you're talking video games. Don't talk video games on my channel, please. Don't talk video games on my channel. Exactly. They get enough from me during the year. Dewana, I agree. They do. They get enough out of me. Like, believe it or not, we pay in trucking, we pay a lot when you think of taxes, right? Never mind just corporate taxes and taxes like road taxes, if the fucking fuel. I mean, it's insane. If you guys knew, like the average person walking down the street, if you guys knew, like for example, like I spend more in fuel in a year than most people make. And when they hear the numbers, they go, "Holy fuck." Right? Like the next question is like, how much money do you make if you can afford to pay $54,000 a year in fuel? You know, when they hear shit like that, they just don't get it. And so when you're talking tax numbers, like I'm not talking like fucking Tesla corporation numbers, but as a corporation out here driving truck and as an owner operator, like the taxes are insane. There's Elvin Rezdovalov. Did I say that right? Rezdovalov. Rezdovalov. I think I got that right. Thank you, but the boards are made to be used. I understand that. I do make trophy boards also just to hang on the wall, but they have a frame. No, I gotcha. Let's say full name, Tolga. I'm already I'm already my real name. In 3 years, maybe 4 years since I've met with all of you legends. Yeah, it's been a while. You've been around a while. I think you've been around like Robert since the beginning of my channel. I just saw Josh's premiere set for tomorrow. How the hell did you see it? Did he send it to you privately? He fucking sent it to you in a link, didn't he? That's not cool, Buck. That's not cool. You can't come in here and say that you saw Josh's premiere set for tomorrow. Tolga, take care of Buck for me, would you please? I don't have any content, Alvin, but I'm considering to do some drunken conversations or maybe while playing some fun games for mutual fun. Yeah, Tolga, you should do something. I do hope that the person that wins the boards uses them. Well, you know what? Emphasize because when we get to that portion of it where we put those out to be raffled off, um, I'd like to have you available so I can say that these were handmade by you, and you're available, and we'll bring you in. And that's something that maybe I'll say the same thing, but it would be better coming from you, emphasized from you that these are meant to be used, not looked at. You know. Um, well, I got to go pick up my new spectacles, aka glasses, new glasses. You got your new peepers, did you? Good. Well, don't put them on because then you're gonna look and see sexy Santa really ain't so sexy, right? Then I'd hate to hear what you're gonna call me next. Hey Tolga, can you put up my? There you go, Tolga. If you can, put up Bob's link. Oh yes, a lot of tax paying here is absurd. We work hard for the bastards in the government get millions. Yeah, no shit. It's pronounced Estonian. I don't have a clue what the hell you're talking about. All started with Mr. Best, then DB215, and all you folks. Yeah, awesome. You know, it was just a post for the premiere. Okay, all right. All right, we can be friends. I would drop the link, but what? But what? You don't oh, that's right. You don't have a wrench. You would drop the link, but you don't have a wrench. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. So we're gonna do the when this one's done, so's the live. I'm starving, and I've been looking at that McDonald's sign for over an hour now. So when this is done, we're done. It's a short one. It's only 281 minutes. Oh, here we go. Was that your son? Yeah, Tolga, that was. Bob's son does the videos for him. Try on Google Translate. They spell it good in Estonian. Oh, okay. Take it easy, Dewana. Curtis, okay, you're here. Curtis, you're here. I gave you a week to come up with your lawnmower and your bikini. Ryan's got his shit ready to go. Curdy, are you in or you out? Are you in or are you out? Because I need the video from you of you doing it. I need the video from Ryan because Curtis, you know that Dar does all the editing, so she needs the time to edit it and put it together, and I want that. So I gave you guys a week. I think Ryan said that he's got his shit together and he's good to go. But I was going to call you later today after I got off here. I was going to call you. So get your shit together. Buck, you understand the method to my madness? No, you don't. Just when you think you do, you don't. I know the ones I built for alibis, they get heavy usage. Alibis? Did I say alibi? Not alibis. And they are doing just fine a year later. That's good. That's what they're there for, right? So, yeah, okay, folks, don't leave us all alone on Curtis' party. Please, some females be there. I mean, human females. Hey, Curtis, pronounce it's pronounced Estonian. So oh, fuck it, never mind. I'm just gonna call you Elvin. Okay, just how about Elvin? If a God damn it, I'm in. I'll do it tonight. All right. Poor Dar. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing it. I'll let her do it. She'll sit there and giggle the whole fucking time. So Ryan, if you're still here, Curtis is up. Curtis is good. So I need yours. Get them to me before the weekend. Curtis, okay, I'll give you till Saturday. Dar's coming back from Alberta on Friday night, so obviously she's not doing nothing on Friday. But I need them both by fucking Saturday. So Curtis, I need it by Saturday, and Ryan, I need it by Saturday. Yeah, I agree, Mr. B's. She's gonna be she'll her eyes will never be the same. Although you know what, she'll look at me a whole lot differently, right? God damn it! You look at those two pushing lawnmowers, then look at this. Can I have one of your Dr. Peppers? Sure, come get it. You're either in or in the you're either in or in the way wah. Man, you my brain it's either my brain or your mouth. I don't know which one. That lawn mowing post came out the day after I got back on the road and after just had mowed. Well, you're already blind, dude. You know what? I am. Bye, man. Have a nice meal. I'm too tired by now. All right, man. Be good. Thanks for hanging out. Keep coming back, Elvin. Keep coming back, man. We love having you here. It was really cool. Tolga, did you put Bob's link up? I may have missed it. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, sorry. It's there. It's there. See you soon, hopefully. Yeah, you two hook up. Hey, Tolga, if you guys hook up and you guys actually meet each other and you see each other, get a picture of it and send it to me. We sent we sent a package to you, Tolga. So make sure you're wearing your shirt when you take a picture. That'd be romantic. Oh yeah, love at first sight. Love at first sight. I got to figure out where I'm going to put 40 sets of boards and frames. Dude, you're going to have to build another building on your property. That's 80 boards and 80 frames altogether. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're going to have to build another you're going to have to build another outbuilding. Something like that, dude. Or I'll just come down with an empty 53. We'll load them in and take them all up to my place. I'll store them for you. No problem. Free of charge. No, I thought Tolga, if you and Elvin, if you guys ever meet each other in person, that would be really cool. Make sure you if you do, make sure you get a picture and send it to us, right? You know me, Johnny, the Energizer Bunny just keeps going. When the cigars that we're at that point of the day, when that's done, so am I. It's 20 after 4. I got to get eaten. I got to give Dara a call, and then I got to get to bed. So, yeah, still going. You know what it's like, man. As long as my mouth can move, I'll talk. You could put a pineapple up here, and I'd talk to it for 20 minutes. Oh, would be cool for sure. He lives just a few hours away from me with a flight. That'd be cool. That'd be with a flight. I always thought that most European countries you could pretty much just drive from like a couple hours in any direction and you can go everywhere. Like I know that Pat lives, I can't remember the name of the town that he lives. Um I can't remember the name of the town. He lives in Germany. But from where he lives in Germany, like he can go like to France, to Italy, to fucking um like Switzerland, all these different countries and he can drive. He doesn't need to fly. Go SpongeBob. Yeah, we are clearing out the area for the building. Yeah, okay. I hope it has it up by the end of the year. Yeah, you're gonna need it, dude. You're gonna need it. I'm actually kind of hoping that we get these when we get the boards and we got them on the site and you can see them and people can see them and like we'll make video of it and we're gonna do it all. I'm hoping people are gonna be just because there's. I'd like to be able to put a link so that people can either call you or somehow or another order them from you, right? Because remember, most of the people in here are from the U.S. Very few are from Canada. Well, by the time I was done talking to it, too, for the pineapple would be upside down. I could talk the ears off a cob of corn. Let's put it that way. My grandmother always said to me, said, "Brian, I swear to God, you're the only person in the world I know that can talk the ears off a cob of corn." Now, mind you, I got no teeth, so I can't eat the corn off a cob of corn. But hey, I'd try it. You have Googled my house. It's going to be in the back of that first gatehouse. Okay. Yeah. Well, the nice thing is, you've got the property to do it, right? So it's not like you gotta buy purchase any more property. You've got the land to do it. So it's just getting the house built, and you'll probably do most of that yourself if you can, if your back and your body can take it. Blow the smoke. What do you want me to blow it at you? He don't know, guard dog. There was probably, I guess there must have been a joke to the pineapple being upside down. I don't have a clue. If there was a joke to that and I missed it, wow, right over my head. That's the only trick I can do with with cigar smoke. I knew a girl that could blow rings out of her nose, like she could inhale the cigarette. She'd do it with a cigarette. She'd take an inhale and then she'd do something, close this one and do something, and she could shoot rings out of her nose. I always thought that was a sign of talent, you know. Same girl, same girl could take a maraschino cherry, take the stem off, put the stem in her mouth, and tie it in a knot. She was popular, by the way. Let me tell you, she was very popular around the clubhouse. You can understand why. Hey bees, hey the ones I don't say, hey, I'm being in and out. Okay, see, he's just saying hi to you. It comes in a big kit metal building. I just have to zip it together after the concrete is poured. Okay, I'm glad you're doing it that way. I'd hate to think you're gonna hurt yourself again, fucking doing it. Can you ghost the smoke? I don't have a clue what that means, bro. Did you know that chickens die after they have sex? Somebody say something. No, I didn't end it, Bob. I ran out of juice. Oh, okay, Duana. The pineapple upside down means whoever has it likes to swing. No comment. Is the stream buffering for you guys too? Yeah, yeah. Sorry guys. I lost my yeah, we're okay. We're back. We're back. Yeah, sorry man, my phone died. I don't know why. It just turned off. I got 20% and it's still turned off. So I apologize. I can't help I can't work with technology. Technology can't work with me. Sorry about that. Yeah. Paulie Novi. I'm not a spy. All right, good to know, man. Good to know. Neither am I. Brian, is it true? Bob, is what true? Okay, Tolga, I just got your message, Tolga. Now is there all that's coming through now? Bob, is what true? Ask me to my face, and I'll tell you the truth. You was lagging, not now. No, I lost my phone. Damn it. All right, we're back. Yeah, we're back. Sorry, guys. My apologies. I don't know. Goddamn phone just died. So this phone's only like a year and a half old. It's not even that old. This is an iPhone 13, so it shouldn't be, lagging, glitching, twitching, snitching, or it shouldn't be doing anything like that. It should actually be in good shape. But oh, excuse me, it is what it is. I apologize, but we're back. We've still got at least 10 minutes worth of puffing to do. So if you guys want to hang around for if you guys want to hang around for a couple of till I finish this. Now, what did you say about chickens die after they have a sex? I don't know. I don't know. Somebody made that comment. Who was that made that comment? Somebody made a comment. Oh, firefighter, did you know that chickens die after they have sex? The I fucked died. Oh God, you guys are fucking going right over my head. Sometimes it's happening at the yard as well. Yeah, me. It was Bob again. You know what? Let's just blame Bob for all of this. All the technical difficulties are Bob's fault. We're gonna blame Bob. We gotta blame somebody. Might as well blame Bob. I'm gonna go in there and they're gonna be sold out of hamburgers, and it's gonna be Bob's fault. It's not me. This no, Buck, you're off the hook. Battery has a fail safe. Well, when my this thing here goes down to 5%, right? And like it gives me a warning at 20, and then it gives me a warning at 10, and then the thing turns a different color, right? At 5. And but it never did that. It gave me the warning at 20%, and then 2 minutes later it just went and shut off. So yeah, you're everybody else is off the hook. Today's Bob's day. Bob's like a chicken. He's fucked. He's gonna die after he's fucked. Tell that to my chickens. Yeah. You know what? I just noticed, boys and girls, we got 39 likes. Paulie Novi, go hit the like button. Go hit the like button, Paulie. We need 40. We need 40 likes. Hey, Paulie, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And you hit the like button. Pretty cool. Random child, 99 cents. Hey, 99 cents. Man, I appreciate that, random child. Thanks for the dollar, man. That was gracious of you. Appreciate it, man. That's actually really cool. There you go. Well, we got 42. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Glad to have met you, Paulie. Come on back. Make sure if you subscribe, turn on your notifications. I do this every day. Well, I do it Sunday nights. I do it. I take Mondays off, and then I do Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you know what? Come hang out with us, man. It's a trucking channel. You know, we primarily talk to some trucking and whatnot, but after a while, the conversation just goes off into anything, and we talk about anything that's on you guys' mind, whatever you want to talk about. Believe me, ask anybody, ask Tolga or Guard Dog, ask anybody in here. We've talked about everything. There's probably not a topic in the world that we haven't talked about. One more for the 40 comes on, Paulie. Yeah. Yeah, tap the three dots. There you go. Hit those three dots and hit that like button. We got 42. I'm a happy boy. Thank you, guys. It's a good stream today. Not a bad stream today. I kind of like the way we're going, right? I kind of like the way we're going with the channel and these lives and the chats. You know, I kind of like this. It's very relaxed, very laid back. It's open. You know, you guys can say whatever you want. You know, I can say whatever I want. You know, it's kind of nice. I kind of, you know what, 2-4, you're right. CB Banter has moved to YouTube, and that's kind of like what I think I'm trying to do with the channel here. It's like I want you guys to be able to come in here, hang out, shoot the shit. Let's talk about this. Let's give away some shirts. Let's whatever. When it's time to talk trucking, we'll talk trucking, right? But when the truck talk is done, let's talk about whatever. You know, just for example, like everybody doesn't know this, but 2-4 has web feet, right? Buck Brown, he's growing a tail. So we got lots of shit in here to talk about. You know, Guard Dog, he's got a third nipple. Shit like that. We need to talk about this stuff. No ass hats. You got it. No ass hats. Well, you know what? See that, Johnny? You just stopped me a dead sentence right there. No ass hats. But you know what? Every once in a while, you get some ass hats coming in. It's entertaining too. Let them come in, be a little stupid, and then fuck off. Chickens for dar. Chickens for dar. I'm telling you. These lives already have been addictive for sure. I love hanging around with all you while working. Well, you know what, Tolga, we couldn't do it without you. We love you, man. Can't do it without you. I don't think, well, I know my live is not the same without you. And I know that a lot of other people, when you don't show up, people actually ask me, where's Tolga? Like I'm like, you hang around, you're sitting in my truck with me all the time, right? Like, hell, I don't know. The guy's got a life. He's got a job, so it's a good time, and it's good. I appreciate you, Tolga. I want you to know that. Yo, old timer, how's the cigar? You know what? This wasn't even an expensive one. This was just a run of the mill HOH. Um, Pretty good though. When I'm enjoying them when I'm willing to smoke them down to the and burn the knuckles off. You know, it's not a bad stick. Um, where's this one from? Hold on. This one is from. I've got another one here. I've already thrown the wrapper in the garbage. I've already thrown the ring in the garbage. These are Honduran. Yeah, they're HOH Hondurans. They're 6x60s. It's a big cigar, and it's really these are really yummy. I don't know. I don't know. Uh, Cocaines, I don't know if you enjoy cigars or if you do or how much you enjoy them. Like I love them, so I enjoy them for the flavor, and I enjoy them for the smoke, and I enjoy everything about them. So um, they don't have to be expensive cigars to enjoy. There's a lot of guys. There's a lot of tobacconists, a lot of cigar makers out there that make really good cigars at really good prices. So, and I enjoy them all. But Dan, I just gave you a long answer to your short question, man. I'm loving this cigar. Do I have a tracking number? No, I think Dar does. Dar will take care of that. I thought maybe she might have emailed it to you. I will ask her. You know, I will ask her, um, and I'll make sure you get it. I don't want to run into the same problem I ran into with Hooligan because we sent him a package as well, and there was a problem and whatnot. It was a fucking mess, and that package actually it took 6 weeks for the package to go down, get messed around, and come back to us. So we've got it back now. We got to send it back down to him. So we'll make sure you get it. Brian has a new chicken farm. Well, like I said earlier, dog. I'll get the chicken. You can send the chickens. Send as many as you want. I will set it up in my backyard, and I'll bring the camera out, and we'll have a nice big live, and you guys will see me. You'll see me cooking. You'll see me cooking the chickens. I got no problem. Send as many as you want. You send 10 chickens, 12 chickens. I'll roast up 12 chickens, and I'll eat them. Matt 69. I'm back. I was Random Child. Oh, okay. I didn't know who Random Child was. I was happy to take the dollar though. A dollar's a dollar. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. A dollar's a dollar. Appreciate your generosity. Thanks, man. I appreciate all the kindness also. You're all legends. Yes, we are. Oh yeah, I'm smoking a 5-inch cigar, uh, a Cuban premium. I really enjoy Cubans. I do. They're good cigars, but I think if you're a really big cigar guy and you're enjoying, check out the Hondurans, the Nicaraguans, and even the Dominicans. They're now making cigars that are on par, and in some cases, in my opinion, even a little better than the Cubans. Like I said, my favorites are Rocky Patel and Alec Bradley, and both of those are Nicaraguan and Honduran. And I would say they're making better cigars than like the Monte Cristos or the Romeos. They're really good cigars. They're really good cigars, and they won't break the bank. Like a Monte Cristo number two in Canada, for me to buy a single Monte Cristo number two is $65. 65 bucks. You're gonna burn 65 bucks up in smoke. I'm not doing that. although I do get them, but I don't pay 65 bucks for them. But I can go buy a good Rocky Patel 25 year, right? A 25-year aged fucking Rocky Patel, and it's $16. 16 bucks, man. You can't go wrong with that. So check out some of the other ones. Hi, I'm new to the channel, watching from England, friend. Teresa Green. Well, you know what? Welcome. Thanks for checking us out. Thanks for coming in from England. We've I don't know if you've been around or been watching for a bit here. We've got a multinational group of people in here. We've got a lot of Euros. I call them Euros. They're not insulted by it. We've got people from just about every country. My longest subscriber is actually a countryman of yours from England, Robert Tyke Truckin. Um, he's been with me since we started this channel, and he's from England. Bob, um, no, not Bob. Sorry, Jim. He's from Ireland. Tolga's from Turkey. We got them all, man. You're in the right place if you're looking for a good group of people to just hang out and hashtag 9 trillion chickens for dinner. Now you're getting carried away, boy. Now you're getting all the way. Love all the way from Norway. You know what? Daily Fusion, thank you very much. Love back to you. Thanks for coming in. I really appreciate it. Again, love the multiculturalism, love the multinational people we've got in here. We've got a really good group of people. Although there's only 8 in here right now, usually there's a whole lot more. I think everybody's running for the dinner table and everybody's going to eat dinner, which is what I'm about to do when I put this cigar out. So, but Daily Fusion, thanks. Uh, you know what? Take a look around the channel, right? We do lives 5 days a week, like we do this 5 days a week. And I put out videos usually about trucking and whatnot like that, but other stuff, inspirational stuff. Try to help as many people as we can. And we got a really good group of people here. So come on in. If you like what you see, hit the subscribe button. We're happy to have you as a subscriber. Love it, man. You spend 300 bucks for one cigar? Jesus Christ, man. I wouldn't do that. I love smoking cigars and I smoke a lot. I probably burn through 5 of these a day. Uh, Easily, I do 5 of these, smoke 5 of these in a day. So I cannot afford a $300 a stick habit. Um, but you know, hey, if you can afford 300 bucks, good for you. Good on you, man. Good on you. I really hope for $300 you're enjoying it. That's all I'm gonna say. Because if you handed me a $300 cigar, I would smoke it. But I'd make sure I was getting every penny out of that. Would trucking be a good field to go into? I'm currently in the electrical trade, but looking for something new. I'm scared about the direction of trucking, but interested. Thank you. JTG, that's a good question. We're finding more and more in this industry right now. I've been doing this for 30 plus years. I've been an owner operator for 22 of those, 23 of those. We're finding that a lot of people are like the old timers like me are starting to get out. We're winding our careers down, and the new people coming in, the young kids, the young people coming in, are not filling the gap fast enough. And we're finding that there's more and more people ending a career, like say in the electrical trade, and making this a second career. We're finding that more and more. As for the direction of the industry, if what you're worried about is the automated trucks, like the self-driving trucks and the electric trucks and all, if you're worried about all of that, like coming into this business and in 5 years from now you're going to lose your job to an electric automated truck, a self-driving truck, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Um, that is eventually where the politicians want this industry to go, and maybe even some of the megas and big companies, but it's not going to happen that fast. If you're coming in here and you're looking that you want to spend at least another 10, 12, 15 years as a truck driver, you're safe. It's not going to happen that fast. They can't do the electric trucks. They can build them, and they're building them, and they can build them. They can have 500 a day come off the assembly line. but they got nowhere to charge them. And even if they did, they don't have the infrastructure to power the chargers to fill the trucks. So you don't have to worry about that. As for the self-driving trucks, they again, they don't have the infrastructure set up within the roads because they got every highway and every road in North America is going to have sensors in it, right? And the trucks are going to have to be able to read the sensors to be able to get where they're going and blah blah blah. And even then, at some point, they're probably still going to have, once they've got all that in place, they're probably still going to have a driver or a body, a warm body in the truck. So for the time being, right now, if that's what you're worried about, I wouldn't worry about that. If you're worried about the pay, if you're going to be an owner operator, I would say go be a company driver first, right? Then you don't have to worry about rates. You don't have to worry about fuel charges, surcharges, and all that kind of shit that we deal with. Find yourself a reputable, first of all, find yourself a reputable school. Don't just grab the cheapest truck driving school you can find, because that'll come back to bite you in the ass. If you can afford it, pay and get a go into a reputable school, and then find yourself a reputable company. Find yourself a good company that's willing to work with you as a newcomer, that'll train you, that'll help you, that'll work with you. And there are some around. Unfortunately, you might be, for the first couple of years, you might be stuck with one of the megas, Swift, Warner, JB Hunt, Schneider. Um, but at least you'll be working. And right now, as a company driver, even if the rates are bottom low shit, which they are, it won't affect you. So hopefully that answers your question. Feel free to ask anything else though too, eh? Like if I didn't answer your questions and you want to know, feel free to ask. I don't claim to have all the answers. I never have, and I never will. Even though I've been doing this long, and every day I wake up and learn something new. And I don't have all the answers, but if I don't have the answer, I probably know somebody that does, or there's somebody in this chat like Guard Dog there. He's been doing this as long as I have, if not even a little longer. So if I don't know, chances are Johnny knows, or fucking somebody else in here knows. So you're in the right place to be asking question. Teresa Green, I just liked your live, bro. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. You know what? I do this just for I do this for shits and giggles, and it's almost like therapy for me because I just babble and everything that's on my mind that comes out, and I get to talk to you guys, and you guys get to throw it back at me. So I love doing this. I have more. I guarantee you, I have more fun doing this than you guys do. Only the only ones that count are from Florida. Well, if you want web feet and to grow a tail, you live in Florida. 2-4 has been subbed forever, just quietly till recently. Yeah, now we can't shut them up for fuck's sakes. Daily Fusion, it's almost midnight here. Yeah, you're still what 5 hour? You're 5 hours ahead of us, aren't you? So yeah, because you are a legend, Teresa Green. There you go. Tolga, if the ambassador says you're a legend, then you're good in my book. You're good in my book. Whatever Tolga says, this is my channel, but he's the boss. Tolga's our Teresa. Tolga's our main moderator, so he's the law. So if he says you're good, I say you're good. A company driver a company driver, you will still sit around for a load, still wait. Well, that's the nature of the business, right? Dog, and I know, it's never, it doesn't matter how long you've been doing this. At some point or another, you're going to wait for a load here, wait for a load there. It happens, you know, it happens. Unless you're in like, for example, like you're in a niche market. What I'm doing is a niche market, right? So I don't wait for anything. You don't wait for anything. But if you're just doing general freight, like dry van, reefer, heater, or anything like that, then yeah, there's going to be times where you're going to have to sit. You may sit an overnight. You may deliver it at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and your next load doesn't pick up till the next day. You know what? That's trucking, man. That's trucking. Yeah, I'm fighting for my life just to stay awake. Well, then go to bed. Hope your channel grows, bro. You deserve success. Thanks, Teresa. I appreciate that. It's growing slowly. It's doing well. Sleeping is not a big deal for me, honestly. But if I'm sleepy, I will sleep in the middle of a firefight even. uh, Teresa's 31. There we go. Bob is our door security, right? Tolga's the general manager of the facility, but Bob is our doorman. We prefer to have an adult channel, and so that's why Bob was asking Teresa. So don't be offended. We prefer you to be 18 or over, only for the reason that you know what. Occasionally, I've been known to go off on a tirade, and I'll use some words that are not exactly more spiritual. And I don't want you if you're 12 or 15 years old and you're sitting on your couch and you're watching me and a spew of swear words, foul language comes out of my mouth as your mother's walking by the couch, she's going to grab your device and go, "What the fuck are you listening to?" And I don't want to have to I don't want an angry email from a mother telling me to clean up my shit. So, that's why Bob is asking. So, yeah, dog, that's true, eh? You'll know automation hits when every middle. Well, did you see that thing that Trump did when he was joking about the electric tanks, right? So they can go into battle, but they'll go into battle, but they'll run out of power. But at least they'll go in with a green, right? They'll go in green. They won't leave it. They won't leave a footprint, a carbon footprint. Thanks for your response. You answered it. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome, man. Anything I can do for you, just let me know. I've got an email. It's in my channel, wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. If there's anything I can do, you got a question, if there's anything I can help you with, drop me a line, drop me an email. I will be honest with you and say I am not exactly the fastest at returning emails or text messages, but I will get to you. If it's like, say you send me an email and you're asking like important questions that you need to know or want to know, my wife Dar, she scans through all of the emails because we get a lot, and she'll put it to the forefront and make sure that I get to it in a timely manner. So anything I can do for you, man, just drop an email. I'll be happy to help you out. Hey y'all, what's going on, Freeway? Better late than never. That's what I say. That's what I say. Dogwater69, like and sub for this, man. Hey, I appreciate that, Dogwater. Thank you very much. Guard Dog wants to know if do you love chickens? Guard Dog's going to get his wrench taken away, and he's going to get timed out if he keeps up with this nasty, nasty language. I can't have this kind of language in here with these respectable people, dog. Mom's also my mother did. My mother was married to a cop, well, until she divorced him, but she was married to a cop, and she had both me and my brother running around. And her father was a truck driver, and her father-in-law was a truck driver, and all my mom's sisters' husbands, all my uncles were truck drivers. So believe me, my mother knew how to swear. Actually, I gotta be honest, my mother was pretty cool. Like my brother and I were swearing around the house when we were young. Now I'm not boasting saying this is the way it should be, but as a young kid, like we could walk around. If you stub your toe, you go, ah, fuck, and my mother would go, oh, come on, really, like that. But as time gone on, like we got into our teens. My mother taught me how to roll a joint, right? My mother taught me. All my friends would be over at the house. My dad would be working midnights. He was a cop. He'd be working midnight, so he'd be gone like at 9 o'clock at night. So on a Friday night, all the boys would come over to my place. My mom would be sitting in the basement rolling all our dubs for us, right? Because we were just amateurs, right? Trying to roll our weed. So no, my mom was pretty. My mom was the shit back in the day. She's still the shit today. She doesn't roll anybody's dubs for them anymore, though. My daughter has just come out of hospital. She has had 88 operations. Jesus, jumping Joseph and Mary. She's been going to the hospital. She was 14 months old and she's 10 years old now. Well, my God. Teresa, our thoughts, man. Hopefully it comes to an end and it comes to a good end. Oh man, that's rough. I do know, like, I just came back. I've had 9 eye surgeries done on my eyes since January. So I've no, yeah, January? No, no, whatever. I can't. I was off for 4 months with my eyes. I had a total of 9 surgeries done between both eyes. So It's nowhere near 88 operations, but I know the feeling. Trust me. Here's the end of my cigar, and I'm gonna toast your daughter. Okay, I'm gonna toast your daughter, and hopefully to good health. Never. I'm gonna toast your daughter to good health with a stinky cigar, but it's the best I can do for you right now. Okay, and it hits me especially because I have 6 daughters. I got six. I call them little girls. I have 6 little girls, but my oldest daughter is 32 and my youngest daughter is 22. So here's to your girl, Teresa. Here's to your girl. Okay. Uh oh. Come on. Don't let me down. We just toasted. Come on. There we go. There we go. That one there was for Teresa Green's daughter. 88 surgeries from 14 months to 10. I would not wish that on any parent, man. I myself, I've been very fortunate. My children have been fairly healthy, with the exception of a couple broken bones falling, that kind of stuff. But damn, that's tough. That's got to be tough on a mother. My pleasure. My pleasure. I wish there was something I could do for you sitting here, but not much I can do but burn a cigar and think of you. So, uh, yeah, I was a little busy. I kept trying for the boy. Come on. Mind you, many a night I think I was trying a lot harder than she was. Story of my life, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, and you, guard dog, I think we're done. I got just about all I'm going to get out of this son of a bitch, and my stomach is growling. At least I hope that was my stomach growling. So I'm gonna hang this up. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you guys hitting the like button for me. Um, Again, that doesn't do anything for me personally, but it does help the algorithm. It does help the channel. So, you know what? I appreciate that. Thank you. 46 likes. I'm good with that, man. You guys are the bomb. Thanks. So, I'm going to give Dara a call. I'm going to go eat dinner and I'm going to bed. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I've only got 2 loads tomorrow, so hopefully we'll get it going a little earlier. And I won't hang you guys up till 5 o'clock at night. So, all right. With that, we'll see you tomorrow, man.